Uh, Hello and welcome everyone to the 5th International Scientific Conference hosted by International College of Cosmetology here in Riga, Latvia. Myself, Mudassir Arafat, I welcome you all with wholeheartedly and warm greetings to this summer online conference hosted by International College of Cosmetology. The conference topic is on innovations in gerontology, how to age harmoniously. As we all know, that we all at one time would go at a phase where we would feel that we are getting older. And our conference is dedicated and is focused in that order so that when you grow older gracefully, harmoniously, and you feel that age is just a number. And because of this, we have presenters coming from different parts of the world who will be coming in, pouring in with their information, telling you about their experiences, their researches, and their topics of interest, and answering your curiosities. We have speakers coming from different parts of the world, such as Greece, Lithuania, United Kingdom, United States of America, and also from Latvia. We have our local speakers. We also have speakers coming in from Poland, and also we have some inspirational, motivational speakers who, for them, age is just a number, and they are joining us from Latvia, India, and other parts of the world. To begin about the conference would be working on straight from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You will have 30 minutes for your presentation. In these 30 minutes, you are free to choose 20 or 25 minutes for your presentation, and the remaining 5 or 10 minutes you could use for the question and answers. On the screen, you will see a timer running when you start presenting. So please make sure that you follow this timer and you know what time you have to stop. So you could stop at 25 minutes or 20 minutes, and the rest 10 minutes can be taken in for question and answers. As I mentioned before, the schedule has been planned for each one of us so that all of them can accommodate according to their time zones. I wish you all a very good luck for your conference. To tell you an overview about the conference, I would let you know where the people are coming from and from what time to what time they would be speaking. The welcome message would be from our chairwoman. Then we have a very special guest coming in. Her name is Elise. Then we have Jana, she is coming from Latvia. Then we have Elizabeth and we have Marco, they are coming from Portugal. Then we have Kameli and Vicky, they are coming from Greece and Lithuania. Then we have Parskevi, she is also coming from Greece. Then we have Dr. Lejic, he's coming from Poland. Then we have Mr. Dinesh Mohan, he's coming from India. We have Simone Thani, she is coming from United Kingdom. We have Doctor of Molecular Science, Mr. Uldis, he's our own ICC lecturer, he's coming from Latvia. Then we have Zenita, she is also coming from Lithuania. And then we have Mrs. Christy Slonaker, she will be joining us from USA. So as I mentioned before, we all are joining in from different parts of the world and different parts of the globe. So I would like to tell you that good morning, good afternoon and good evening from wherever you are joining us. So to begin with, there are going to be different kinds of rounds. Here there is no break, and we would start from 10 a.m. As I said, we are starting from 10 a.m. Latvian time, and the conference will go till 4 p.m. Latvian time. For the people who are there on the Zoom who would like to ask questions, please type in your questions, write down your questions in the chat box and send it to us. We will ask your questions to the presenters. People who are joining from Facebook Live and Zoom, please type your questions in the chat box and wait for your turn. Also, we have a surprise for you. People who will be asking some very engaging questions, people who would be asking some very interesting questions and very informative questions. We have some surprises planned for you, and those surprises would be with this goodie bag. This goodie bag will be given to some presenters, also to the people who will be questioning us and the presenters, sorry. And this goodie bag has a lot of goodies, and it is full of some very special goodies, specially crafted by our team at International College of Cosmetology. And I really look forward for you to grab this goodie bag and pour in with your questions. Moving forward with the conference schedule, if some of you who may not be aware of the conference schedule, the thing over here is we have two conferences. One conference, which is today, is in English language, and the conference on the 10th of June is in the Latvian language. So if somebody is confused and if they are not sure which language would be today, to tell you, today we will be talking and having the conference, as it's international, it will be in English. Tomorrow, that's 10th of June, the schedule remains same. From 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. it will be in the Latvian language. Again, I ask you to pour in your questions, keep up your curiosity open, ask your questions to your curiosity, make sure that you get your answers delivered to you. And one very important thing, to all our friends, family, followers, and audience and spectators joining us here, when you log into your Zoom, please make sure that you do have your name completely written. For example, if your name is Elise Lasse, it should not be like iPhone Elise or Android user Elise. It should be complete Elise Lasse, so that it makes us easier for you to distribute your certificates. For instance, if somebody joins by iPhone and it's only showing iPhone, it would be impossible for us to, have a report which would say that you have joined the conference and have attended it virtually. If you would be attending personally, then we could have your signatures done, but this is completely online. So we would like you to be, completely sure on the technical side. Please present your name in your correct order, name, surname, if you have a middle name. And if you want to explore more, you could also write down the organization which you're coming in and joining in from. Also, presenters who would be joining in and they would be having some kind of technicality and some kind of problems for their presentations, please inform us, please let me know. We would try to help you out with your presentation in case of any technical failures. For instance, somebody loses internet connection, somebody's Wi-Fi goes down, or somebody's computers break down and they just go out of the Zoom. Then in that case, we would give the opportunity for the presenter who is on the second line, and in case you come back again, then whenever we have time in the end, we could schedule you accordingly. So please bear with us. If you go out for a longer period of time, maybe 1 minute is the maximum time we would give you to get connected back again. In case you are not back by 1 minute, then in that case we would give the chance to the presenter who is on the second list, and he would come and present, or she would come and present. And when you get back online, we will try to find a time zone where it fits perfectly fine, and we would allot you that time. Again, I would say we asked the presenters for the presentation. That was the reason, because if something goes wrong, we could try to play your presentation from our side. Our technical team can help us out here, and they could play this presentation, and you would be fine with everything, and you don't have to worry. But it's all right. I really hope that everything goes well, everything is fine, and you all come out with your greatest presentations here at the 5th International Scientific Conference. With this, I would not take much of your time, and I would like to invite our chairwoman after a short video break of our college, which would let you know how we are going go green and paperless. So I will see you after my chairwoman has opened the ceremony for all of you. So stay tuned. Keep watching this presentation.
Summer night, late July. A little nervous with your hand in mine. Eyes closed, you let me know. You just feel like you're letting go. Summer days in a haze. Cause I knew you didn't feel the same. Not about sticking around. Cause your heart's not in it now. Yeah. All of the signs I missed. And all of the things I took for granted. Just thought love was like this, but I was wrong. If you find happiness, hold on to it, hold on to it. Cause most of us are bad at it. Got aching rage from faking it. And even if it dissolves, it's still better than nothing at all. So if you find happiness, hold on to it. Yeah. Not your fault, you couldn't fall. No, it's hard being vulnerable. Got a lot of stuff stuck inside. Got a lot of hurt we hide behind. But you're not alone, you never know what it is that makes you so sad for it. Cold world, sometimes. No day, same hurt. All of the signs I missed. And all of the things I took for granted.
Hello everyone, sorry for your trouble and sorry for the inconvenience caused. I am deeply sorry. I truly regret the inconvenience caused. I would not take much of your time. We had some technical difficulties here. We were trying to fix this thing out because some of our participants on Zoom could not hear us. People on the Facebook Live were able to hear us, and there was some technical issues which needed some kind of expert attention, and we took care of it. I hope every one of you can hear me now. Please put a thumbs up or say hi or like raise any emoji so that I know that you can hear me, okay? So that there is no kind of confusion now anymore. I would not take much of my time or your time, and I would right now like to invite my chairwoman to inaugurate this conference, and then we would start with the presentations. See you in after a short video break.
Hello, everybody. We really and truly apologize with the situation what happened with our conference. But thank you very much, Mudasir. You gave me a word. My name is Riga Latvia. I am founder of International College of Cosmetology, and I am welcoming all of you, dear students, participants, speakers, everybody who joined our international conference. Already it's number 5, and the title of today's conference is How to Age Harmoniously and Innovations in Gerontology. Our conference is, as I said, is taking place for the 5th time and brings together 27 speakers from 10 different countries, like Greece, Lithuania, United Kingdom, United States, Portugal, and India. The conference is not attended by our students, but also by our former Erasmus students, and also teachers will speak and share their experience, and some inspirational celebrities from Latvia and India. At the end of our conference last year, we realized that the health is the most important thing right now. Our almost 2-year pandemic situation in the world has changed our attitude and perhaps even finally turn our attention to the human as a value. We shall admit, people's life expectancy has become longer. I would say nowadays 60 is yesterday's 40s. But how to live more energetic, healthy, how to live longer? And today and tomorrow, hopefully, we will find out that. Our speakers will not talk about our visual appearance only, but also about importance of nutrition, about importance of our life, and our speakers also will inspire us and show how to make life much more fun. Values has changed. Also from the child perspective. And I just wanted to add it, when I was 18, I remember that 40-year senior already was like sitting at home, baking pies or knitting the socks. And it's very interesting to know what our new generation thinks about that. So therefore, I have invited today very inspirational teenager. She's 16. Her name is Alice, and hopefully we will find out what our new generation and children they're thinking about us. I think that we will give her time, and I would like to ask her to come over to our virtual background. Hope, Alice, you are there, and I am very thankful that you took this opportunity, and you will be the one who is opening our 5th International Scientific Conference. So, Alice, I am waiting you here, and thank you very much for your patience. Thank you very much being here. We are all, of course, stressed after all those technical issues, but hopefully now it will be over and we have fixed the problem. So enjoy, guys, and have a great day. Speakeri varēs.
Es ļoti atvainojos, bet mums daži nav Facebookā. Ko tiem darīt?
Recording in progress.
Yeah, I do. And do you hear me?
Yep, and now we are all good.
Super.
No echo.
No echo. Good.
Perfect. Perfect. First of all, let me apologize. I'm really sorry for the time trouble. Things got messed up a little bit, not completely, but a little bit. But still, we are on track. I'm completely sorry for this trouble, and we would not like to waste any time. And I would not like to waste any time, and I would like to present your presentation. Before we present your presentation, I would like to introduce you formally to our audience who Jana Dubchka is. Ladies and gentlemen, Jana, she is a fashion designer and a style expert and an image designer, a TV host and a lecturer. And Jana ramps the walks. She is 63 years old. She is a style icon for our Latvia and here in the Baltics. So please welcome Jana. Her topic today is on how nice age comes to fashion and why. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jana.
Oh my God. I'm just trading with each of your words. Like, now I have really the name around me. So, good morning, everybody. Thank you, Modesir, for introducing me. And I can say, yes, I'm the person who work in fashion already more than 40 years. And a few years ago, I came into fashion, actually, personally, because I turned 60. And more and more I realize that this age changed a lot. I will tell today why, as a fashion expert, as a lady who reached this age, and actually I ask now everybody. Here I see something like more than 40 participants at the moment. And I ask you, what do you consider is nice age for you? Come on, everybody who is just closed by the screens, think about what is nice age? What is the nicest age for you? You can actually write or answer. Okay, for me, the nice Annie. Ilona, thank you. You were brave. But I don't think that any age for us is nice. I remember my age when I was teenager. It was awful. Everything, the body is changing. There are lots of hormonal troubles. I didn't know what is that time that it was hormones, but it was awful. it was awful. I remember my age of 30 when I was just so desperately tired with the doing the career, with the writing my doctoral degree, and with caring about the small daughter and caring about elderly grandmother and grandfather. I don't even remember my body that time. I don't think it was nice at all. And I see many 30-year-old or around 30 ladies and the men in panic, in really big stress. It's nothing nice about how I feel it. I remember my nice age when I was 6, before school, no responsibility. Everything is done for you so beautifully, so paradise. It's the world is opening for me. Everything is open for me. And do you know what? I started to think about aging when I turned 46. And 46, I was preparing with a big operation. My mother died in 46 from operation. I was preparing myself for the same, actually. And I started to think what I did in my life. I started to think how I lived. And I realized, God, Jana, you did a lot in that life. You fulfilled all your dreams, nearly all, but not many of them. So you lived a good life, actually. But okay, after that, operation went good. So I survived. Everything was fine. But I turned in the menopause, and again, like a teenager. Disaster, the feelings and all the rest and all the transformation, the body in between 45 and 55. A lot of women don't feel this happiness. I mean, the total happiness and nothing nice. And actually, it's also scaring. But after 60 and approaching 60, I started to feel a big change, and a change in the body and a change in the mind. And do you know, I don't know how many here is the people who are over 60, maybe approaching 70. Is it anybody else? If there is anybody, please let me know. Okay, so you have the answers here, 25, 30, 40. I would say the nice age. Come on, dears. It's over 60. And do you know, it's not only me who thinks that. I came across with this term, and this is a term. It's not that Jana created this. No, this age, and then not the age, particular age, but one Japanese magazine, they publish the story and then translate it to other languages. But the nice age is the age when the people, elderly people, come in. They are changing. They don't. It's like a childhood. They are like someone tells us, the elderly people just drop in the childish feelings. Yeah, but the feelings are a bit childish. I feel more or less like I felt at 6, because not such a responsibility. The children are grown. The main career is done. You know, the trees are grown already big. I already put some oak trees, because my surname Dubska, if we translate it, it means oak. So and the houses are built mostly, and actually a lot of things done. Not so much responsibility. And if I feel good and look good, and who can tell me any restrictions? What? Now, a day, I can do whatever I like. Yeah. And to piece all the rest. Yeah. And the mostly the people in a younger age cannot do that. And the people after 60, if they are healthy, if they are mentally in balance and in harmony, actually feel much, much better than the stressed adults in 30 and 40. I can tell you. And do you know what I learned? That when, by the way, it shocks young people, because they think that after 50 or 60, there is disaster. There is, oh my God, the pain and miserable thoughts and limited things. Okay, 43, Anna, my congratulations, very nice. But when I think about this nice age, and I talk with also other ladies and a man who is just feeling themselves in the same nice age, and they agree with one thing. If I think myself as a small worm, like, living in a warm, wet earth, inside, eating it, everything goes through my body, like a small worm living. And this living, it was from, I think, the birth till the teenager age. I think the teenager, when the body started to transformation started in the thoughts and everything. And when this worm comes out and see, oh my God, dragonflies everywhere, dragonflies, flies, yeah, they're making laugh, they live so excited life. And he's just, this small worm is just feels scaring, yeah, of this new world. Do you understand this feeling? Yeah, but he feels, this creature feels that, oh my God, the wings growing and the body is changing, and now he tries to fly. And this is so exciting, and you fall in love, and you produce new dragonflies. The world is so beautiful. You can fly over the wall, over the water. You can sit on the flowers and enjoy this life. But time to time, you see these dry dragonflies, and it's so scary. Did you saw these dried dragonflies? Dead bodies when they climb out, and it's quite scaring. It's how we feel in 30, in 40, watching these elderly people, yeah, nearly to the death, and we feel scaring because we don't see anything nice in there, and we don't want to go there. And many of you probably don't want to go in 60, and less in 70, and maybe even less in 80 and 90, and even live over. To be honest, I didn't want. When I talk with my friend Alexander Vasilyev, the TV host of transformation program and historical legend of fashion. And he told, I want to live over 100 years. My God, and we are the same age. I said, I don't. But when I came across with lots of ladies, mostly ladies lives longer, who are over 90 or over 100. 2 years ago, died a friend of mine who turned 105, Ksenia Trepolitov. And she gave me so much pleasant things about the age, really, because she explained how she felt, how she feels. She told me the smallest ideas and the feelings, etc., etc. So I'm not scared anymore. And I don't know how long I will live, but I know that after 60 or after 50, you might live the same, more 50 or more 40 or more 30 years. It's a long period of the life. And we have to think about how we live it. And here comes the things of fashion. Because as a fashion expert and as a fashion editor, for many years I was fashion editor for Glossy magazine, and I analyze fashion. I am analytic. I know that in fashion comes things what the society needed, the majority needed, this idea that there are over 50, over 60, there is a pleasant life, and there might be the pleasant life. And we needed desperately this thought, because every year we are coming older and older and older, and we are living the longer life than before, especially women. And we have to think how we will live the next. I would say now we have a gift, not probably so pleasant as an extra 20 or 30 or 5 or 10 years. It depends on each of us, how many years we have this extra gift. It's given to us. Average age, of course, is not long, so long, but I mean, persons who live, they might live longer, easy 10 years now. And the quality of this living, it's really troubles. This is the first reason why this nice age, called now nice, and turn to the people to look attractive and scaring, because the fashion scares. Did you notice how fashion scares you? Don't be fat. Don't have a short legs. Don't have a fat fingers. Don't have the round face. Please be fashionable with the long legs, with the long neck, with the I don't know, skinny body, etc., etc. Otherwise, nobody will love you. Nobody take you to the big position. Nobody pays you money, etc., etc., etc. Here's a second argument, that if you don't do that in 30, in 25, in 40, so when will you turn over 60? You will be ruined. And you will be miserable. Nobody would love you. Nobody would actually invest you. So the second reason why this age comes into fashion. And one more thing, it's that we who turned and approaching, we ready to invest. And actually, you're also ready to invest in this idea. And if they're ready to invest, so immediately industry offer us a lot of products concerning the health, concerning their beauty, concerning the life standards and life quality, when you turn into this nice age. So now we have to prepare ourselves or nicely enter this age. By the way, tomorrow in a Latvian conference, I will speak about how to prepare nicely and how to go into this nice age, how to age nicely. If you want, please come. It will be 2:40. And my experience, my personal experience, and I'm here to share here is my personal experience also, is that we now don't know exactly. We are just trying. This is new, actually, new field and wide field. These ideas came in 80s, 90s, increased in 2000s, and now we are living in the period of history when the people more and more concerns about about anti-age things, and want to hunt, want to now it's this fashionable term. Here comes the nice age. Now I have to remember body, not hunters, but body. Forgot. Come on, girls, help me with this term when someone was do this computer. Forgot. Have to. Okay, it comes. Actually, now we don't want to knitting and gardening. Now we want to invest in ourselves. And here I, a year ago, arranged a club, virtual club of virtual girlfriends, and invited their ladies over 40, different ages and different places of living. There we have there from Israel, from Russia, from Germany, from England, from Czechoslovakia, the people who want to be together and to discuss ladies' things. And we talk a lot openly. Biohacking, play. Thank you, Ilona. Thank you, Ilona. Biohacking, it's exactly the term. And this, what we actually more and more are interested. We just want to know. And the science is already just working on this, scientifics, researchers, and we are ready to test all the products. Me, for example, personally, I not only organize the course, the club, I also started the blog. Of course, my Instagram was created in 2015, but to work keenly on that project, I started in 19th and especially in 20th. And in 20th, 2020, I became the I received the best blogger of the year in Latvia in the field of fashion. Actually, what I'm doing in my blog, and you can follow me and join me and look, I'm trying the new products, I'm trying the life standards, I try the new ideas, I do some advices, because me personally, I started to wear different things, to wear different colors, and I just look how it works on my clients, how it works on me, how it's create the energy around, colors, textiles, things around me, cosmetics, supplements, the food, and the other things. It's all me. It's all my virtual friends. We call each other strawberries, because we are like a strawberries, tasty and juicy and funny and pink. Yeah, it's my strawberry pink or orchid pink. So all this is new. It's everything what we try to share to find out how it works. And wonderful that you have a conference, and we will 2 days discuss all these innovative methods and share ideas and share knowledges here. Wonderful. Here, one thing what I want to mention before I finish, and before I give you the word for the questions. I noticed that nowadays, of course, it's very nice when the people doing the societies or or creations or the groups by interests or by horizontal age, like we have in a club 40 plus. But I notice that it's even more efficient when we gather in vertical. And what I found out that now, when my 63, I become interesting for 30s, for the ladies and the man who has 30, 40, 50, and even the kids of 7 and 11. Incredible. Everybody is interested in the creature in a nice age, cheerful, nice, positive, with a lot of energy, healthy ideas, and active. We can elaborate together. Of course, I'm sitting in the TV and doing the shows that attracts the young people who are just stop me on the street and want to play with me because I'm playful. It's interesting for 30-year-old people because I am like their mom. I can tell them the openly things what they are scared to ask their moms about the sex in 60 or 70, about the many things of feeling how we feel when we've turned over this border of 65. No, I'm like I feel like an ideal grandma, an ideal mom, an ideal sister, older sister for 60 or 40, and friend, maybe younger friend, understandable friend for those who turn 70 and 80 and 90 and 100, because I am curious. I want to know how they live there, how they feel. So actually, what I want to tell, I invite some of you, or maybe one of you, or maybe two of you for collaboration. Because I think nowadays we are real power. When we connected, for example, one of 30, one of 40, one of 50 or 60, we can do incredible projects together. And we can invite also the young people who has different brains, different ideas. So if anybody feels that you have something in common and now it's response, please write me direct in Instagram, or I will call you. I will give you my telephone. You can write or call me WhatsApp. So it's actually you can screen. Mudasir, do you have my presentation? Hello.
Yeah. Shauna, can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we do have your presentation. Do you want us to play it for you?
Yes, there are only four slides. So I will explain
Great.
what I there.
Great. So let's do like this. I will ask my technical team to play it for you. Bear for a few seconds. Here you go.
Super. That's okay. And you, ladies and guys, probably I didn't see any man here. Maybe they are on the list. You can do the screens and just fix my contacts if you feel for it. Because I'm just will check. Did I tell the main thing? So I explained you how I feel in my 60. I explain what is nice age and why it is in fashion. I hope you got the ideas, and this is really fashionable. And I don't have here competitors in Latvia. I realize it's about when I turned 60, when I wrote my book, Secrets of Riga Girl. Yeah, because I think that the Latvian girls and the Riga girls, it's like an image what is in the fashion now, because we are in between West and East, and we are in between the South and North, and we are always quite fashionably and fancy dressed. And I wrote this book when I was 59, and I was the host of TV shows. And then I realized that I'm in fashion, and I'm in fashion in very young generation. They really want such a grandma who is an Insta Oma, Insta Diva, Insta, I call in Russian Insta Bloginya. Yeah, that's kind of the person who rare does this in my age. The new, something new profession. Actually, I gained new profession when I was 59, and also continue studying. And I am really keen on soaking this from the young people, from the youngest than me people, the new ideas. I want to do the things how they do, but my body can't. And now I am trying to prolong the health and the elasticity and the shapes, and that's I'm trying a lot. So you can ask me the questions. I'm just checking time because I'm talking too long, I think. Already half an hour, not the
Thank you
50.
so much, Jana, for this incredible speech. I really appreciate it. Thank you
Yeah.
so very much.
And I will explain these few slides.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah.
the
Please.
first,
Yeah.
you can just see me, and the
Yeah.
second, can you show the second?
Yep.
Technicians. That's why I love the control pult myself. Then I can turn the next.
So can you see the second slide?
Me, no.
No? We are already on the second slide?
Do you see it?
Yeah, we
So,
see.
I think the second slide show them when I'm still in a young age.
Yep. 0 to 17 years old age, underage.
Yeah, so I'm now 63, and from 18 to 65, it's considered as a young age, is a young people. So I'm still young, but in 2 years I will turn in the middle age. And actually, it's very difficult to get and catch a pension age, because it's all every year it comes further and further. But can you turn the next slide?
Yep.
Do you see these ladies?
Yes, Iris,
Wonderful.
Apfel, Carmen, Delora face.
Yeah. I put there the ladies who now the fashion icons, the world fashionable persons who actually give us the feeling that over 100 also could be so bright and beautiful and incredibly humoristic as Iris Apfel. She's really wonderful. She turned 100-year-old last year, and now she's approaching 101. And she's one of the icons. What really now is used to any products. When she turned 90, she was the face, commercial face for MAC company for the decorative cosmetic, and it was something incredible, because it never happened before that a 90-year-old was the face of cosmetic company for the trends. And all those ladies are over 70, over 80, over 90, and they are in trend. They are trendsetters. And everybody, you can see how they dress, how they do the makeup, how they do the hairstyles. That's what makes them interesting. And not only, of course, inside feeling, but inside feeling as well, and their bodies and how they eat, and everybody was just interested. So if you want to work on this, if you are interested in working with me, so please contact me. And the last slide is a contact. So, yes, do you have any questions to me?
Thank you, Jana. Thank you so very much. Can you hear me, Jana?
Yes, I
Yeah.
hear you.
So
And
we have a question here, and this question here comes about what do you say about the stereotyping when it comes to aging? Like I would frame it in a much easier way. Well, people have stereotyped age, like when you are 60, you are already old. The society tries to tell you like you should act 60. When you are 40, you should act 40. When you are 80, you should act 80. So according to you, is there some kind of a cocoon where at what age you should act at that age? Is there a style or an aura for that age? Like if you're 100, you should be like acting as 100. You can't act as 25 or 30 or 40.
actually, from my opinion, when you are over 60, you can act as you wish. And as I told you, you can please the world. It's one thing, but agists say us that we cannot. Ageist says that when you are 40, you have to behave more reasonable. You can't wear mini skirts, and you can't paint yourself, and you cannot do that. Actually, me, like a stylist and like an image maker, says that you shouldn't look, how to say, too funny. The people might laugh on you, and actually this is a good thing when the people laugh on you. But when the people are kidding on you, and you are, how to say, feel unsafe, then it comes into the problem. But this is a mental thing. If I properly understand your question, but you can be now over 100 and be youthful, and you can be even 50 and you can look old. The strange thing happened when you turn into nice age, yeah, like into this age over 50 or even over 60. You see that people divided into two groups. One group is like one quality, and another group is completely different quality. And now we see that the people are so dividing over 60 that sometimes I cannot believe even that this person is my age. It's unbelievable. This person look miserable, feel miserable, thinks only about pension, about gardening, knitting. It's nothing bad in gardening and knitting, but I mean, in 30 you don't see such a big difference how you see in after 60. And what I feel, it's like over 60 you decide, you inside you something decide which way you go next, because it's like after teenagers age, yeah. Over that you understand, I am now like I said, you feel that dragonfly. And after that, after this transformation, what happens in between 40 and 50, or in between actually 45, 55, you become the bird. You cannot fly like a dragonfly anymore because the body is different. You didn't realize the body changed. Mental things change, but you can fly differently. You can fly like an eagle, or you can sing like a nightingale. But you can even work like penguin. You can fly like penguin. But the penguins can swim, and some people are so scared they cannot. They are scared to try. If you cannot fly after 40, after 60, then you might try to swim. because lots of people turn into turtles not in a birth. But this changed a lot, people, and this is like two different ages. Sorry, did I understand properly
Your answer was perfect. Your answer was perfect. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. We have some questions, Jana, but I think I'm kind of running out of time. Perhaps when we see tomorrow, I will pour in those questions if that's okay with you. Does this sounds okay?
Say again, please. Sorry,
I said like I have some questions, but tomorrow when we meet, I could give you those questions. Is it okay for you?
Super.
Great,
Yeah.
great. So I would
I'm
really like to thank you for joining us, and I really wish you all the best from our college, from myself, and thank you so very much for joining me. Thank you so very much. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
So friends, family, visitors, audience and guests, I would like to apologize for some technical error before. And as I said to you, this conference is international. It's going to be in English, and you could join us from Facebook Live. You could join us from Zoom, and stay tuned. There are many presenters coming in to give you a short overview of the presentations and about the conference again, because those who are joining in again and those who were not able to hear us in the beginning. So my very deepest regret and apologies. I would like to tell you, the presenters will get 30 minutes. Please note down that you will get 30 minutes. In those 30 minutes, you could use 20 minutes for your presentation or 25 minutes and remaining 5 minutes for your question and answers. As I said, the timer would be running on the screen. You could see the timer on the screen and plan your presentation according to it. Before we go, I would like to tell you that we have some goodie bag here which we would be giving you, and these goodie bags basically they come in for best questions, best presentations and most interesting questions people who ask. Okay, so I mean, don't lose your opportunity for these. Another thing over here, I would like my technicians to like reconfirm that our next speaker, Elizabeth and Marco, are they here, if they are present here. If they are present, before going to Elizabeth and Marco, I would still like to give like 5 minutes to Elise, and if Elise is here, she could tell us how she sees from the eyes of a teenager what aging is. So give me 1 second, watch this video for 1 minute and then we'll be back with you. We have Alice, we have Elizabeth. Both? They are also. No, that's no. They have changed. The time is changed. They switched. Okay. Alice, we will give her now. Okay. She's there. Alice, can you see?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, she can also hear us. Good. All right. Welcome back, and now I would like you all to welcome our very young, talented speaker from Latvia. Her name is Alice Lasse, and she will be talking about aging through the lens of a teenager. Alice, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please go ahead.
Could you please switch on the presentation?
Yep, we can do that. Liz, can you share your presentation, or you're not allowed to share? Can you share from your computer?
Could you? I have sent you the presentation. I'm not allowed, I think. Can you see it?
Yep, we can.
Perfect. So, I hope everyone sees the presentation. So, hello, my name is Alice. I'm 16 years old and I'm a high school student, and may I say I'm a young activist. From the title, as you can see, I will be talking about aging through the lens of a teenager. Excuse me? Link is visible. Could you switch off the microphone? It's hard to talk. Yeah, thank you. So, I'll start from again. My name is Alice. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm currently 16 years old. I'm a high school student and a young activist, may I say. From the title, as you can see, I'll be talking about the lens of a teenager. So I want everyone here to think about when you were a teenager and what you thought about aging. Take a minute. Was it normal to get Botox? Was a 40-year-old woman already considered old? As the younger generations come in, times change, so do your thoughts about aging. And in fact, 30 years ago, teenagers thought a 40-year-old woman was already considered old. Isn't that obscure? Teens of my generation think this is an average age in your life. They don't see them as extraordinary, and they definitely don't see them as ancient. It cannot be denied that people of this age still have a lot of exciting things ahead of them. That's the major difference between our and the older generations. I believe that in the future, a 50-year-old woman will also be considered as an average age, and it won't be considered old. To be sure, the rapid development of the modern technology plays a big role in the available options for making you looking younger, such as plastic surgery, Botox, fillers, and etc. Some time ago, it wasn't as accessible as this today. We can see the difference if a woman has had surgery or hasn't, but if it makes them feel better about themselves, then they can do whatever they want. It is a privilege of a modern woman to have freedom, both financial and social, to the age they see fit. That means that they can afford to improve their looks without being stigmatized and being shamed for it. From a teenager perspective and my perspective, makeup also plays a huge role. It has become almost every girl's and woman's must-do thing in the morning. The makeup world has evolved dramatically, and most of the society uses it on a daily basis. It sometimes makes you look younger and you think you're better with it, but the truth is, you're just as beautiful if you don't wear makeup all the time. But we have to remember that aging is a normal time period in every single person's life. It will come eventually. You can't escape it. You have to trust the process and hope for the best, that you'll be able to do many activities, be active, be happy during your retirement years. That is the most important thing when you're aging. Be healthy and be proud of yourself. Thank you.
Can you hear me, Alice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry that you were our first person and you had to be the other one, but it's okay. We are still like happy to have you here. I'm like really thankful for you to be here and presenting it for us. It's an amazing experience to see how a teenager sees aging. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like when I was a teenager, for me, I wanted to get older very fast so that I could do the stuffs which my older brothers and sisters could do. So I was like wanting to get, older very fast. And as I became more older, then I wanted to become a teenager back so that I could have all the mischiefs which I was doing back that time. So yes, it's really important for us to see how aging works through the lens of a teenager and as we grow old. Like, of course, when I was in school, I wanted to go to college and then college to, higher education. But when I reached those spots, then I wanted to go back to school to have those fun because I missed those fun. But every fun, as they say, every season, every weather has its own charm, its own pleasure. So every age has its own pleasure. So I thank you so much, Alice, and I'm really grateful for your speech here, and I really wish you all the very best for your future. Take care.
Thank you.
Take care. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your speech here, and our next presenters are from Portugal. Yes, the land of sun. And our presenters for today from Portugal are going to talk about internal and external benefits of thermal water and healthy aging. The presenters are Elizabeth Rolado and Marco Ferreira. And Elizabeth is an assistant professor, coordinator of aesthetic cosmetics and well-being course of Science and Health School, Polytechnic of Lira, and Portugal. She did bachelor's in occupational therapy, post-graduation in psychometricity, and a PhD student at Lisbon University in rehabilitation. Marco Ferreira is assistant professor of sciences, Health School, Polytechnic of Lira, Portugal. He did a bachelor in occupational therapy and is a cosmetologist and an aromatherapist. So, as I said to you, as I was like wanting to become more older and I did not know much about how healthy aging works out, and I have been always hearing from my friends, family, doctors, like when you wake up in the morning, you need to drink a lukewarm cup of water. It helps you with your metabolism, it helps with your digestion, it helps you to make your skin looks better. And I was always thinking like, well, these are like just like myths or maybe something else, until and unless I came to Elizabeth's research work. And I would really like you guys to pay attention to this research and presentation. It is an eye-opener, and I would really love you guys to pour in your questions and ask the questions out of your curiosity to Elizabeth and Marco. And I would really apologize for any time delay to both of you presenters, Elizabeth and Marco, and I would give the stage to you to present. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Elizabeth and Marco. Here you go.
Thank you, Mudassir. Nice to see you. Nice to be here with you. Thank you for inviting us. I am so sorry, but Marco cannot be present today because he has COVID-19. Unfortunately, we were hoping that he gets better to be here, but not. He is worse. So I'm so sorry he can't be present, but I will make the presentation and I will try to answer all your doubts. And I hope I can be at the level you wish. So can I share my screen, please?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
There will be a timer running onto your screen, so you could know like how much time is left, and you could choose accordingly.
Okay. Just let me put here. Sorry, I can't reach the full screen.
Maybe if you go to slideshow, I mean the cup icon, if you go, you could like make it full screen. on the corner, on the bottom corner.
Yes, but I can't see my bottom corner because there is a bar here.
Ah, oh, okay. But I could see your bottom corner here in my computer, and you could just simply.
Okay. I can change the bar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
fine.
but
Okay.
can we see Elizabeth's presentation?
Yes.
Yep, great.
Okay. Nice. So we are going to speak a little bit with you about water, internal and external benefits of thermal water in healthy aging. And we are focused on the Portuguese reality because it's the one we know better. So this is the one we bring to you to make this presentation. And as you know, our body is composed of water. During several aging processes, the amount of water in our body varies, but as an adult, most of us has 17% of water in our body. So it is a huge amount of water. And it is very necessary because it makes our muscle functions well. It makes our systems, all of our systems, function in the right conditions, and also it allows us to have cognitive functions because our brain do not function without water. So many of the elderly people, when they start to get confused, disorientated, most of the times it is because they do not have enough water they need to the brain functions properly. So it is very important to drink lots of water. The recommendation is around 1.5 liters per day. So it's very important to maintain that amount of water in our system. So the thermal water, and we are starting to speak about the thermal water. In Portugal, it starts to be used in the 15th century, so a long time ago. And according to the characteristics of the water, we use it in different types of health conditions. So at the moment, the water, the thermal water, they are very appreciated in Portugal. And most of the population starts to look at the health well-being in a specific way. They start to worry about themselves. They start to want to get better, want to get functional, want to maintain their skin very smooth. So they start to go to the thermal facilities and use the thermal waters. So according to the location of the water, the characteristics, the chemical characteristics are different because the geological rocks are composed with different types of products. So in Portugal, we have different types of waters, of thermal waters, and they vary according to the localization in the map. And I will show you a map of Portugal where you can see the different areas that we have with thermal waters. So most of them, they are in the north of Portugal. We have different types of thermal waters. And in the south of Portugal, they are not so popular. They are more popular in the north and in the west coast of Portugal. So these types of thermal water, they can improve different characteristics in the skin. such as the elasticity, for instance. And they can also be anti-irritating, they can be calming, antioxidating, and sometimes there are several waters that can be healing for the wounds and the wound process. So in fact, in Portugal, we have a thermal hospital, and it is the oldest thermal hospital in the world. It was built in the 15th century, and it was built by one of our queens in Portugal, because she was crossing Portugal, and she passed through an area where she saw different people, poor people, and they were bathing in some smoking waters, and she got curious. She asked them, why are you doing that? What is happening here? So they explained to them, to her, that they felt very good when they are in those waters, and also when they get out of those waters. The skin was smooth, the joints were flexible, they were relaxed, and they felt better. So our Queen Leonor, she decided to create better conditions in this area so they can bath in those waters. And she created the thermal hospital, and in fact is the oldest one in the world. So here is a picture of the thermal hospital. This building is not functioning at the moment. We have another building, a better one, with better facilities. But we decided to go through our documents in Portugal and search for registers of type of waters we have, what characteristics these waters have, and how can they act in different types of health condition. And we searched this in different databases. We did not find many documents because we were searching for the Portuguese reality, but I will show you what we found. Okay, so as you know, the water can be endogenous or exogenous. So with the endogenous water, she is stored in the dermis, and she is used most of the time to decrease the temperature of our body through sweating. So is the sweating process and the diffusion, the molecular diffusion of this water to the surface that causes the perspiration or transpiration, as we know. Also, we have the exogenous water in our skin. And the exogenous water, we can have it through the humidity of the environmental context, or through the application of different types of cosmetic products that we use in our daily living. So cutaneous water, it is very, very important because it maintains our skin smooth, softening, flexible, and allow us to maintain our young aspect and the skin health in good conditions. So this hydration of the skin is very, very important. And we can do it through the exterior with products, and also through drinking some water, for instance. So we can combine these two factors and prevent the aging of the skin through drinking water and hydrate the skin. Also, the mineral medicinal waters, they can be used to improve our health. And in Portugal, they are classified in different ways, but we are going to present you the most used classification of our waters, thermal waters, and these are this classification uses the temperature, the dry residue, and the composition. So regarding this classification, temperature, it can vary regarding the type of soil. Also, the dry residue, we are considering the dry residue at 110 degrees. So we hit the sample of water and at 110 degrees, and we will check how much residue is in the bottom of the container. And also we analyze the water and check for the chemical composition of the water. So this is the most used classification of our waters in Portugal. So regarding the temperature, we can have the hypothermal, mesothermal, or hyperthermal waters regarding the temperature that they pop out of the earth. And we can use them in these values of temperature. Regarding the dry residue, most of our waters, they can be classified as oligometallic waters because the residue do not exceed the 10 milligrams per liter. But of course, they are very, sometimes they vary. And we can have also very weak mineralization, low mineralization, average or strong mineralization, according to the amount of dry residue that we found in the samples we analyze. Regarding the chemical composition, we have also different types of chemical compositions, but the three most frequent are the chlorinated, sulfuronated, and bicarbonated waters. And this type of waters contain more or less 1 gram per liter of these types of minerals. Also, we have special mineralization factors, and they are associated with sulfurous, ferruginous, radioactive, or gasocarbonic types of waters. And sometimes we have also waters with the mineralization less than 1 gram per liter. So, how can the water act in our body? It can act directly or indirectly. So directly, of course, the minerals, the chemical composition have some routes, some way to get into our body and to go to different types of organs that we have in our body. And the body uses that types of chemical within all our functioning process. The indirect action, it is not very specific, and it is related with different types of stimuli and reactions, and it can be also used as a placebo effect in our body. So the thermal waters have different types of effects in our body, and they can act through multiple mechanisms. So the inorganic substances in the water, they can be transported through water into our body. We can have also toxic effects, mechanical effects that facilitates the penetration of the substances in our body, such as the massage, for instance. Also, defense mechanisms that our body have to do not allow some substances to be to get into our body. And also we have the physical and chemical modifications that some molecules could have when they are getting into our body, and they can act through that modifications. So the balnearal therapy is is a trend in Portugal, and we use it in thermal facilities with thermal water baths, of course, and it is very used in inflammatory diseases such as the rheumatoid arthritis, the ankylosis, spondylitis, the fibromyalgia, also in other situations as strokes. They are starting to get used in that type of condition because it has relaxing effects, and so the people with strokes can felt better after the balneal therapy. We also find different studies that prove that thermal waters and thermal slimes stimulate skin circulation. And if we think that the temperature allows the circulation to be more active, it can be one of the stimuli that we can use. Also, the immersion and ingestion of selenium thermal waters reveal that the psoriatic plaques can improve after a treatment of 3 weeks. So these are 2 specific situations that are studied and proved to have effect with the use of thermal waters. Also, regarding the type of waters, we have different studies that refer that they can be helpful in different types of situations or systems, such as the chlorinated waters. They can stimulate the organic metabolic functions and improve the cell trophism and the healing process of the tissues. The sulfurated waters, for instance, they are purgatives, and they can stimulate the peristalsis mechanism of the intestines. The sulfurous waters, they activate the oxidation reduction process, and they have some antioxidant and anti-allergic effect. So they are very used in preventing aging. The ferruginous, for instance, they activate the cellular oxidative functions and improve the tissue trophism. So they are also very interesting for the aging prevention of the skin. The radioactive waters, they are sedative, analgesic, antispasmodics. So they have a relaxating effect on the people because they act directly on the nervous system. The oligometallic waters that we have, and this is one of the most frequent type of waters in Portugal, they have a diuretic effects through a mechanism that acts on the removal of the sediments. So they can clean our system, and they can detox our system. So they are also very useful in the aging process. So in conclusion, the waters in Portugal, they can be very different regarding the region, but according to their composition, they can be used in different types of health conditions because they affect different types of systems that we have in our body, such as the respiratory system, the circulatory, the digestive, urinary, or skeletal and muscular system. Also, they can be used if we directly drink this water, they can be used in the digestive tract, and also through the skin, through the massage, they can be used in different types of rheumatic diseases because they enter into our skin directly, they go to our joints, they lubricate the joint system, and they can help us to get more range of movement, more facility in performing all the movements that we know they become affected by the aging process. So I think that's all. Maybe I don't check my time, but I think I did not spoke too much. But I am available for your questions. So please, I will stop sharing.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you so very much. Thank you for this presentation. It's really, I mean, I was really looking forward for this presentation, and it's a very intense research work, I must say, actually. However, there are some questions. There are some questions which we would like to know, and the first question is, this thermal water, is it similar to the ground sulfuric water? Is it like the same thing? Does it has to be in some kind of regulated temperature where only it could give you the required benefits? Can you answer to this? And there's one more question after this. The second question is, I will pour it in the same line. The second question is, can this thermal water therapy help in healing diseases such as eczema and psoriasis? Skin diseases, yeah.
Yes. So maybe I can answer both together because
yeah.
they are connected.
Yeah.
Okay, so in Portugal, the Minister of Health decreed that thermal waters and thermal therapy can be used and can be financed by the government as a health treatment, because there are evidences that the use of the thermal waters can benefit health and different types of health conditions. So regarding the psoriasis, yes, there are in fact studies that prove results and show results in the use of oligothermal waters in the psoriasis health condition. So it is not a cure, okay, but it helps. It decreases the size of the plaques, because the psoriasis has different types of skin alterations, and those skin alterations, they get smaller. Okay, so that's the effect of the waters in this health condition. And of course, they are used in different types of temperature. They are controlled regarding the microorganisms they have. They are submitted to different types of analysis to check if everything is okay with the waters before they can be used. So there are different types of parameters, there are different types of analysis that are made to use these waters, and it's the same analysis for the use of the internal use or external use. So if you drink it or if you inhalate the steam of the water, they have to be analyzed. And also if they are used in a pool, in a tank, they also have to be analyzed and checked if everything is okay with the water, so we can get into it or drink it. I don't know if I answer all.
There is one more question about If is this water is sulfuric, the natural groundwater which we find, this was the first question, is it sulfuric?
Yes, we have sulfurated waters too. It's not the biggest quantity we have, but we have it too in the north of Portugal.
And there's another thing which is being asked, it says like, can this therapy help in prolonging the skin getting loose? Like as you age, the skin starts to get loose. Can this therapy help in, you know, skin being tighter as you age?
We do not have studies that prove that the water can prevent the loss of skin, because the loss of skin is a process, and it starts as we burn since childhood, because we are growing and everything is changing. But there are studies that prove that the skin maintains some of the properties of the skin, such the elasticity, for instance. It can be maintained or improved with the use of this type of waters. But there are no studies regarding the prevention of loss of the skin. Okay, I can't answer you that. Sorry.
This is okay. I mean, the people come in with their curiosity, as we said already, and they are curious enough to know these things. So thank you so very much, Elizabeth. It was a pleasure having you. Your research is really amazing. I'm
The pleasure
glad
was mine.
and honored. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
So after this amazing presentation from Elizabeth about the thermal water, as I talked to you about how thermal water can help you in the aging process, we have many therapies apart from thermal water. So there is not only like thermal water is the end for therapy for anti-aging or towards aging. We have various therapies, and because of that we have some of our presenters who are going to present their therapies and their research and their work towards healthy harmonious aging. And the another therapy which comes into healthy aging is from our own Erasmus students and very bright meritorious colleagues, named are Camille and Vasiliki. They are presenting on the topic alternative therapies for aging. To tell you more about Camille and Vasiliki, Camille is a student of University of Applied Social Sciences, SMK, which short form Lithuania, Faculty of Cosmetology. She has been an Erasmus exchange student for 1 semester at our International College of Cosmetology. Vasiliki is an undergraduate biomedical sciences student at the Department of Aesthetics and Cosmetics Sciences from the University of West Attica, Greece. She has also been doing her practice at the Gallery Spa Anti-Aging Center in Athens, Greece, and she was also an Erasmus exchange student for 1st semester or 1 semester at our International College of Cosmetology. So ladies and gentlemen, dear friends and followers, please welcome and do pour in with your questions. Do not forget your goodie bag. Please pour in your questions. We are looking forward for your questions. We will decide who is going to get the right goodie bag. So pour in into your questions, take out your curiosity, and welcome the two bright, very talented, very beautiful Camille and Vasiliki. Here you go.
Okay, can you hear me?
I do hear you. I do hear you. Hello there.
Okay, great. And for screen, you can also see or no?
You want to share, Camille? You can share your screen. Yes.
Yeah, I shared that one, but
You're not
have
sure
no
if we
idea
can
if you can see that one.
if we cannot see. Is it what you want to know?
Oh, yeah, you can see or
I
you
can
can.
see your screen. Yes.
Okay,
I can
amazing.
see your presentation. Yeah.
So. Firstly, Mudasir and Miss Marika would like to thank you for that opportunity that you gave us.
Vasiliki, you are always welcome. It's a pleasure to see you both. It's a pleasure to see you both.
So our topic is about alternative therapies for aging. And we can start with Aristotle, that according to that guy, Greek guy, philosopher, the way we grow old depends on the way we live. So if we optimize our way of life, we can gain an additional decade of good life, which otherwise we would not have.
So skin aging. According to the prevailing medicine point of view, aging is considered to be accumulation of damage to the structural elements of life, in particular to DNA. This is an inevitable psychological change to which all living organisms are subject. Theoretically, aging starts at the age of 20 at the rate of 1% per year. Anti-aging is a process in which we try to delay aging to norm all that is damage to the body internally and externally that is affected as the years go and by and leads to a progressive deterial of the condition of the tissue cells of the organs and the natural deterioration of all the abilities of the individual. In cosmetology, there is various mechanical and chemical means are used to combat the external signs of aging, but if you want to prevent or even delay aging, you must look deeper. So main factors of skin aging is sunlight, ozone, air pollution, systematic medication, and their local application, the use of cosmetics, smoking, lifestyle, alcoholism, and intense stress.
So now the theory of telomeres, which won the Nobel Prize in the year 2009. Telomeres are the small pieces of DNA that the end of its chromosome that protect useful genetic information from damage. They play an important role in determining cell longevity. Their role is to prevent the double helix of DNA from unfolding. That is their function, much like the plastic pieces at the end of the laces for our shoes. Telomeres shrink steadily with each cell division. Stress seems to have same effects on telomeres and telomerase as aging. In fact, scientists from University of California in San Francisco calculate that people suffering from stress show an average of 10 years increase in their biological age compared to their actual chronological age. So, acceleration of telomere construction, reduction of telomerase activity due to psychological stress that can lead to premature aging and risk of death due to cardiovascular disease and infection should be taken seriously. Stress must not be left unchecked. There are therapeutic techniques that are able to deal with it effectively. We must not let stress and constant tension steal us of years and make us biologically older faster and causing life-threatening disease. So what is telomerase? Telomerase is an enzyme found in our cells that aims to lengthen the lost portion of telomeres, thus allowing to cells to continue to divide. It essentially provides the mechanism that protect the length of telomeres. If telomerase is available in sufficient quantities in the parts of the body where cells division take place, telomeres are given the opportunity to be fully restored in length, and the cell can be thus remains biologically active forever. But until the day when scientific found the solution to be done in real life and not only just in the laboratory, we must turn our attention to treatments that delay aging through stress reduction.
Now about alternative therapies. So alternative medicine is a method of preventing and treating disease or ailments with the treatments that are not part of the treatment taught in medical schools. They are holistic treatments that take into account all aspects of your physical and emotional well-being as a whole instead of treating specific symptoms individually. All alternative therapies work on all three levels of human consciousness. For example, some alternative therapies focus on the mind, body, and spirit, or the flow of energy through your body. They have their roots in the principles of the Eastern medicine. Eastern and Western medicine have quite large differences in the way of treating different diseases. In Asian culture, they attach great importance to the flow of vital energy that runs through our body. This energy is called qi by the Chinese, prana by Indians, lung in Tibet, and vital energy in Western world. When it flows smoothly, then the body is healthy, while when it's insufficiently unbalanced or for some reason its flow in the body is obstructed, then it shows symptoms of the disease. The Chinese viewed the issue of health from a different perspective than the Westerners, as the latter, while having a huge industry in medicine, especially in the USA, do not have the appropriate levels of health as they should compared to the Chinese. What is qi? Qi, vital energy, cannot be detected and measured by scientific instruments. Qi is an invisible physics substance which one perceives through one's body as it flows through one's physics channels. In the Chinese ideology, these physics ideas about canals and meridians are strong foundations for the theory of meditation, as well as being considered as the basis of theory behind every medical theory, such as acupuncture, finger pressures, the 8 physics channels. When we talk about mental channels, we mean the connecting path that we can transfer energy between them, but also store it. They are essentially found on the torso, arms, and legs. The 12 meridians. The 12 meridians are the path of the energy that is those that carry it. These 12 meridians are connected to the internal organs through intermediate circulation paths. Yin-yang. Yin-yang does not have specific definition, but it's considered a symbolism with many meanings, such as the positive and the negative, the masculine and the feminine, the two basic forces that function or even consistent the universe. Although we are talking about two opposite elements, we cannot see them individually, as one complements the other and cannot work separately from the other. The symbolism is therefore constantly changing and expresses the views of unity and wholeness, and can be translated as the universe. It's important to know that yin begins when yang is at the highest point and the vice versa. Theory of 5 elements. The theory of 5 elements was developed after the theory of yin-yang and is complementary to it. These two together form the basis of traditional Chinese medicine. Every living being, a man, consists of 5 basic elements: fire, water, wood, metal, and earth. Each of these 5 elements has different properties and characteristics. And meditation. The practice of meditation began in China in prehistoric times. Meditation is practice in which an individual uses techniques such as mindfulness or focusing of the mind on particular object through or activity to train attention and awareness and achieve a mentally clear or emotionally calm and stable state. Meditation, a potential remedy to stress, is the subject of an increased number of medical studies that often rely upon radiologic imaging scans to determine the psychological effects of the meditation on brain activity. A wide range of meditation techniques have beneficial effects of the mind, body, and emotions.
So, Tai Chi. Tai Chi can be considered meditation on the go, as in addition to the movements performed, we also need to have our minds activated, something that helps to deal with stress to a satisfactory degree. Tai Chi is characterized by gentle and slowly movements full of grace. These movements are performed slowly by the students in order to achieve the flow of inner energy. However, at the point where he has acquired this ability, he is ready to make faster and more dynamic movements, and thus the cycle of yin slowly and yang fast is completed harmoniously. So it is about the combination of yin and yang in relation to breathing and vision with mind. The primary goal is the balance of yin-yang elements mentioned above, that is to balance our body and our soul through the slow and relaxed movements that approach the elements of meditation. Tai Chi can be just as effective in health issues, but it can also prevent many organic and mental illnesses. Tai Chi was practiced as a very important ingredient treatment in hospitals and sanatoriums for diseases such as high blood pressure, necrosis, and tuberculosis of the lungs. This exercise also seemed to help with issues related to metabolism of fat, proteins, calcium, and potassium. In addition, according to experiments that have been done, exercise slows down aging and cannot reduce cholesterol levels and symptoms of arteriosclerosis in the blood.
So when we're talking about yoga, its original Indian yoga is the underpinning practice and philosophy by which one may gain union on personal spirit, mind and body with universal energy. There is a long history of the spiritual and physical path which have led to current yoga forms. Today, yoga has a variety of meanings and practices amongst diverse people and cultures, and arguably provides the world with an alternative physical activity and the ways of being in the world. Men and women typically took up yoga often as a consequence of illness, concern over physical capabilities, and to eradicate mental or emotional disease. Benefits. Yoga benefits exceeded those of conventional exercise intervention for strength, sleep, and depression. Although the effect sizes were modest, the methodological quality of the studies was mixed. The underlying mechanism for yoga effects are not clear, although some have suggested hormonal and neurotransmitter changes, better posture, and improved muscle tonus, as well as lessening of depression and anxiety. The mechanism that has been most frequently used to explain massage therapy effects of brain symptoms that might also pertain to yoga in as much as yoga form of self-massage, as in limbs rubbing against limbs and against floor, or stimulating pressure receptors.
Okay. Before to start, I want to say sorry to Mudasir for maybe wrong pronunciation. So, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is an ancient. Okay. Ayurveda is an ancient traditional system of preventing life medicine, healing medicine, and healthy way recognized by the World Health Organization, started in India 5,000 years ago. Ayus, which means health, life, and Veda, which means science, knowledge. Thus is usually translated as the science of life. It is a holistic health system, and it's internationally referred to as the mother of all healing arts. It proposes to ultimately control our lives without the interference of the disease or aging. According to the theory of 5 elements, human existence is a microcosm of the universe. Ayurveda believes that everything consists of 5 elements or building blocks, with air, earth, water, fire, and ether. Their properties are particularly important for understanding the balance and imbalances within the human body. Ayurvedic philosophy believes that only a person with strong immunity can be healthy. Its guiding principle is that the mind exerts the deepest influence of the body, and that liberation from disease depends on balancing our own contribution and extending that balance to the body. This creates a superior state of health. Ayurveda offers extensive therapies and remedies for young, old, sick, healthy, and everyone in between. Benefits of Ayurveda is weight loss and maintenance, healthy and glowing skin and hair, releases stress, reduces inflammation, cleans the body, lower blood pressure, and lower blood cholesterol, and symptoms of illness and diseases. Ayurvedic treatments improve digestion and increase appetite and immunity. And now we will move to Japan. Shiatsu in Japanese means pressure with the fingers. It is a health education that appeared in Japan in the early 20th century and is based on its theory in traditional Chinese and Japanese medicine, as well as acupuncture. Shiatsu is a method that aims to ensure and improve psychical and mental well-being, activating in this direction the healing potential that is within each person, while an important role it is in result plays the thoughts and human contact. Shiatsu can help with cases of fatigue, feeling of discomfort, kidney dysfunction, shoulder stiffness, biceps and triceps strain, anorexia, liver problems. The goal of Shiatsu application is to restore energy, flow, and relieve discomfort, thus promoting a feeling of well-being.
Acupuncture. Acupuncture is the treatment of functional reserve disease by inserting needles made of steel, gold, or silver in specific areas of the skin. Although acupuncture treatment began about 5,000 years ago, it's still a tool in the hand of the doctor. Reduces the sign of aging, regenerates the skin, and brings a more youthful glow to the face. Eliminates expression wrinkles and reduces deeper ones. Improves facial skin by increasing its local circulation and the elasticity of resources. Keeps the skin acne tendency under control, reduces the double chin, refreshes the whole face. Acupuncture treatment increases the secretion of hormones such as endorphin, beta-endorphin, serotonin, and cortisol from the central nervous system. Therefore, method of acupuncture is also used in the treatment of disease caused by stress. Reflexology. The term reflexology itself is complex. It comes from the English word reflex, which means reflex, and the Greek suffix suffixology. Reflexology is the study and practice application of the pressure of the reflex points of the legs and arms related to various parts of the body. It's holistic in its approach, taking into account the whole person and its not symptom or condition. Treatment addresses the physical, emotional, spiritual, and environmental factors based on the principle that the body must be balanced at its levels to be harmonized and its health. Reflexology is completely holistic mind physical therapy which aims to address the imbalance of the body and enhance the innate ability to heal itself. The balance achieved by exerting pressure of the so-called reflex points, which correspond to each organ of the body and communicate through the nerves. Reflexology is associated with the role of reflex reactions in the body. The functions react to the energy following mechanical and electrical stimulation, stimulation of the nerve cells or reflex points during a reflexology session sends energy to the nerves and helps regulate energy flow to all organs of the body. Reflexology deals with the reflex points of the soles of the feet, hands, ears, and corresponding areas of the body with special manipulation of pressures and techniques aimed at activating the body's functions, balancing and relaxing. Reflexology helps to have less stress, more energy, harmony, and in general forces of the organism come into operation.
So aromatherapy is a holistic alternative therapy which uses the beneficial properties of essential oils in therapeutic, preventive, aesthetic process in order to maintain or improve beauty, health, and mood of a human. From ancient times, it was known as a healing method. It was practiced in India and China 4,000 years ago. It was still used by the Egyptians and was the necessary complement to the bath of the Greeks and Romans. Even 40,000 years ago, people used plants with anti-inflammatory and immune-boosting biostimulator and tonic action. Aromatherapy is a form of non-invasive complementary medicine related to alternative medicine. The perfume of oils has a healing effect on the peripheral system of the brain and relate to the memory, emotion, and control hormones. The art of aromatherapy affects the body and the soul, bringing about a sense of complete well-being. There is a lot of benefits. It affects the body in a natural and holistic way, restoring balance to the body, mind, and emotions, promote relaxation, and help relieve stress. It was also used to treat conditions such as burns, infections, depression, insomnia, and hypertension. Contribute to better health in general. It stimulates the immune system. And for lungs, it helps to reduce of inflammation, the fight against throat infections, colds, and flu. In muscle tissue, helps to relax the muscle, and they relieve the slight pain due to their analgesic property. In the circulatory system, improves blood and lymph circulation, detoxifying, and in the brain and in central nervous system, we can have euphoria. It helps with anxiety, stress, emotional disorders, depression, migraines. But the most important benefit is on the skin. They are therefore very penetrating and have a deep effects on the body, stimulate cells metabolism, and promote the treatment of burns, eczema, wounds, wrinkles, while having disinfectant, antiseptic, and detoxifying action. Rejuvenation of skin, reduction of oily skin, and indirect effect on reducing skin aging. Another therapy is similar, herbal therapy or phytotherapy. Herbs have been used to many years to treat disorders of the human body and aesthetic problems, with many different proven effects. Flower therapy is an alternative holistic method of treatment discovered in the early 20th century by Edward Bach. Flower remedies have a therapeutic effect on the mental state as well as the treatment of psychological and psychosomatic problems. Bach believed that illness is caused after a conflict of the soul with the mind, and that physical illness is the manifestation of this mental conflict in the body. During his research, he found that flowers bouquets heal the mental and emotional part of the person, and therefore can then help in the healing and in the healing of the physical body. Indication of that therapy in aesthetic is muscle relaxation, analgesic action, weight loss, helps with cellulite, swelling, detoxification, increase diuresis, exfoliate, hydration, skin tightening, prevent of aging, anti-aging, skin whitening, anti-inflammatory, and dementia.
Thalassotherapy. The term is internationally known and refers to Greece. The beneficial effects of the seawater of human body have been known since antiquity to the Greeks, Egyptians, and Romans, who built temples and special sanatoriums called Asclepiades, probably. Near the sea, as the word sea treatment itself suggested, the term thalassotherapy means treatment of disease with the systematic application of elements from the sea. Thalassotherapy is the medical use of seawater, seafood, and coastal climate as form of treatment. Thalassotherapy aims to take advantage of the thermal virtues offered by the sea air and the sea climate, the sea water, the sea mud, the sea sand, the seaweed and algae, the sea salt, shellfish, light. Also, it may include staying near the seashore, inhaling sea air, contact with seawater, bathing in sea, contact with elements marine originals such as seaweed, algae, mud, sand, salt. Seawater is also an important element in the design of thalassotherapy because it's very rich in minerals and trace elements such as sodium, magnesium, calcium, potassium, iron, and it's believed to be absorbed through the skin. Benefits: thalassotherapy improves the quality of sleep, fights stress, overwork, mild depression, detoxification, skin toning, slowing natural aging, weight loss, cellulite, cardiovascular problems such as high blood pressure, post-traumatic conditions such as arthralgias, dermatological disease such as atopic dermatitis, then chronic inflammation such as arthritis, strengthening the immune system. The marine climate significantly reduced the frequency and intensity of the upcoming seizures of the certain allergic conditions and respiratory disease. After serious illness or surgery, circulation problems, and respiratory problems. Sauna. The sauna or thermal bath indicates the power of exposing the body to the high temperature for a period of 10 to 15 minutes and the following cooling the body contact with cold water or snow. The action of the sauna is very beneficial for a healthy body. The blood, the light, and increased perspiration keeps the tissue in good condition and reduces the populations of microorganisms so that the body becomes more resistant to the attacks. It works beneficially not only for the nervous system but also circulation while sweating, as well as many other process functions as the body speeds up the metabolism and cleans the organs of the skin. A great benefit of the hammam or steam bath is the beneficial effect of the skin. The heat stimulates blood flow and cleans the skin, opening pores and removing dead cells, making the skin softer, smoother, and healthier. The good effect of the body lies in the promotion of neuromuscular relaxation by increasing perspiration.
So now we will go to our last therapy. Of course, there is more, but we can refer all in that presentation. So rejuvenance or bioenergy lifting is a holistic rejuvenating facial massage. Like all alternative therapies, it works in all three levels of human consequence. We could call it rejuvenance and body work through the face. Rejuvenance techniques work with the body's physiology. They are gentle and can never harm a healthy person. The muscles of the face, like the whole muscular system, work non-stop, either actively or passively, while constantly communicating with the brain through the nervous system. The face is the center of expression and communication. All our thoughts and emotions affect our muscles, brain activity, and nervous system. Facial expression capture how we feel. Constant expression on the face can be maintained only under conditions of tension and pressure. And so the negative emotions leave their marks on our face in the form of lines and wrinkles. Rejuvenance affects three basic levels: connective tissue, muscles, and meridians. In active, the stimulation of fibroblasts resulting in increasing production of collagen and elastin, and improved production of the substance which contains nutrients necessary to nourish the skin. By applying the technique of releasing connective tissue, the skin acquires elasticity, blood circulation is better, cells are oxygenating more, and hydration is achieved once from the inside out, so we have deep hydration. As you understand, it was like a travel to the east, and we would like to thank you for your attention and forgive us for any mistake.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vicky and Camille. But before we move on to your questions, you have already exhausted your 30 minutes. And to give you your questions, I would really like you to answer them as precise, as short, and as quick you can. As I mentioned you before, like please use 20 or 25 minutes for your presentation. Remaining 5 can be used for your question and answers. So since you have exhausted all your minutes, it would be not wise to, take more time for your questions to be answered. Just be precise. One very quick question to you is a kind of philosophical question. Do you thought about why is Eastern world offers so many kind of anti-aging types in comparison of Western world and Europe? This is the question. Please be quick and fast. Thank you.
Camille, you want to answer? Or
I will give you this opportunity.
okay. In Western, we have more products, machines. We don't care about the holistic way to treat disease, aging. But in the Eastern philosophy, they try to heal everything from inside out.
All right, I would take that as an answer, Vicky. I would like to thank you for being here and being with us today. I would like to thank you and Camille from coming and joining in from Greece and Lithuania. It was a pleasure to have you both here. Thank you for your research and work and your presentations. There are some questions which we would email you, and perhaps you could answer according to your space, time, and availability. So thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. All right, so guys, those of you who are joining us here now, people who are tuning us now, I would repeat again. The conference today is in English. You could join us on Zoom. You could pour in your questions via Zoom chat, or you could also write to us on the Facebook live chat. Secondly, participants who are looking forward for certificates, please, 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 I request to you, please write your full name and surname in your Zoom so that we know that you have logged in and we could record your hours, and that's how we could generate a certificate for you. Please, it should not be like this. Linda's iPhone or Arthur's phone, Android, Arthur Android. Please make sure if it's like Linda Bumane, so it should be complete full name, okay? Please make sure that you change your name. If you have not done that, please do it now. You could log out, change your name, log in. We could take that exception, but if you keep continuing with logged in as an iPhone user, we would never be able to find out who logged in, and then later on there would be a problem in creating a certificate for you, especially for Latvian audience who are joining for tips points. Anyways, moving forward, again, as I said, please pour in your questions. Most interactive, most interesting questions. We'll be receiving a goodie bag from our college, SKK, and in English, ICC. This bag is full of wonderful items which I am not allowed to disclose you, but please make sure that you pour in with your questions. And it's not only one bag which we would be giving, so do not be content like, okay, I'll write one question. So if you send in 2, 3, 4, 5 entries and they all reach out to be good, perhaps you could be a lucky winner for 2 goodie bags. We never know. So please, please, please make sure that you pour in with your interesting question to our speakers. All right, so moving forward with our next speaker, who perhaps happens to be here with us personally, and she traveled all the way from the land of sun, Greece, and she's here with us, and we are honored and we are lucky to have her here and to hear her present this magnificent idea which she is going to present to us. But before we go into that, we'll take a short 30-second video break, and we will be back with her. And when we come back, she will be the one who is going to be presenting right here from our studio. So see you all in 30 seconds. Thank you so much. And welcome back. So, as I said to you, our wonderful presenter is here. Her name is Paraskevi Vulgaraki, and she is CEO and founder of Pure Philosophy Cosmetics Company that is engaged in producing skincare from organic olive oil. She is also organizer of Holistic Retreat in Crete, Greece. Her topic today is eudaimonia, the key to living a well-lived life. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Paraskevi in 5 seconds. Thomas?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy to be here with you here in Riga in such a wonderful environment. Very pleased to be here. Thank you for watching. Special thanks to Madam Marika Giderter for her invitation. My topic for the day will be eudaimonia. Eudaimonia will explain to you what it's all about. It's to my opinion, the key to a well-lived and flourishing life. Let's start. Okay, in our life, let's consider a life like climbing a ladder. We have the first part of our lives, and then we have the second part. And in between, we have this middle life passage, as we will say, or middle age crisis, if you want. It's not it's some specific age. It's somewhere around I would say 40 or 45 years of age that we reach the point that we have completed the checklist. Let's see this next slide, please. It's typically so the time that we have completed the checklist that we were assigned by our society, by our family, let's say. We've been through many of the things, like, for example, we've been to school, we graduated, we might have got married, we got kids, we've worked, we've have traveled a lot, we have met people, we've loved people, we've lost people as well. And it's like a feeling that you have lived a socially prescribed life. And then what? Then comes a time that everything you have ignored in your life comes knocking back, comes knocking the door. Then it's time to sit down, be alone, go inside and do the things that you've been neglecting for so long. Greek writer and philosopher, please let's see the next slide. Greek writer and philosopher Nikos Kazantzakis, my favorite one, says, "You have your brush, you have your colors, you paint your paradise, and in you go." Living harmoniously and happy as you grow older is definitely an art form of life. Creating more peace and harmony in your life as you grow older is a necessary condition for development, progress, fulfillment, overall happiness, and survival as an individual. In this fire of introspection, you burn off the parts that don't serve you anymore and that were never you, and you come out to the other side more real, more you. Next slide, please. A well-lived life, according to Aristotle, the Greek famous philosopher, is called eudaimonia. Unlike the temporary happiness that you get from going out for shopping or having a drink with some friends, which is actually good as well, and it's called in Greek hedonia, which is satisfying my temporary needs, the sense of fulfillment that you get from eudaimonia is the act that stays within you. Eudaimonia, as you see from the word, combines F, the two first letters, and then daemon. F means something good, means something positive, and daemon is described as spirit in Greek. Literally translated into English is being in good spirit, is a sort of permanent happiness. But what is actually that we're as humans constantly seeking for a happy life? Is it money actually? Is it love? Or maybe some experiences that we're looking for? In Ethical Nicomachean, Aristotle is clear about all that matters that concern our wealth, our strength, or our family descent. Of course, all these are not de-evaluated, but have nothing to do with reaching this stage of eudaimonia. We still remain confused whether all of the above external goods that we are born with or acquire during our lives are playing a role in finding our eudaimonia. Aristotle believes that we need to look deeper in ourselves. Eudaimonia is a common good that is accessible to everyone and can be reached by everyone as long as he or she is willing to put some effort or self-reflection in it. But how can someone reach eudaimonia? We find it very difficult to define the factors that determine the quality of our lives. One might think that by being rich or beautiful or having a successful job is a way to become happy and flourish, to become eudaimonious. Like many concepts in life and psychology and philosophy, of course, there is no one way to define or measure a eudaimonia that can be agreed by all of us. Although there is no agreement on how to define eudaimonia, there are theories that capture eudaimonic well-being and clarify how we can achieve it in our own lives. There are two main theories that I would like to emphasize here with you today. Next slide, please. The first one is called the self-determination theory, and it was proposed by Carol Reeve in 1989. It was called the psychological well-being, as I told you, and she tried to capture 6 different elements that might play a role in our eudaimonia. So the first one was the orange one, as you see in the slide here. It is the self-acceptance element. Accepting yourself entirely and including your strengths and weaknesses is very important in life. I will give you some positive self-acceptance talk that you can do every day, or when you feel stressed, or when you feel depressed or whatever. I'm good enough and caring person, and I deserve to be treated with respect. I'm capable of achieving success in my life. There are people who love me and will be there for me when I need them. Self-acceptance, so it's very important for our psychological well-being, and it's our first step to accomplish eudaimonia. Then she emphasized on personal growth. Make life a continuous process of learning, changing and growth. Embrace empathy. Be confident for yourself. Listen actively. Improve your body language. Get along with yourself and stop procrastinating. The green one is the next element that Carol Reeve, proposes, and it's to have a purpose in life. Find your purpose in life. Find your ikigai, as the Japanese might say, or eudaimonia, if we would like to translate it into English. At this point, please send us your messages or your comments on if you think you found a purpose in life. What is your purpose in life? Please comment below. Some people wander in this life aimlessly. Try not to be one. Positive relations is the red one, is also very important. Having positive relations with other people. I would like to present a Harvard study here to show how important are positive relations in our lives. Embracing community helps us live longer and be happier in our lives. This is what a Harvard study presents. The study supports that good genes are good, are very nice, but joy in life is much better. Robert Waldinger, he's a psychiatrist at the Massachusetts General Hospital, director of the study, was surprised to find out that our relationships and how happy we are in our relationships have a powerful effect and influence on our health. He says that taking care of our bodies is important, but tending and caring to your relationships is a form of self-care too. He emphasizes that close relationships, more than money or fame, are what keep people happy throughout their lives. Next, a key element that Carol Reeve emphasizes is mastering your environment, environmental mastery. Feel confident that you are in charge of the situation and the environment that you live in. If you let environmental factors determine your happiness or unhappiness, it will be difficult to avoid being a slave to the environment that you live. Be happy. So in order to be happy, you would have to wait for your environment to change if you were not satisfied. You should become the master of your environment, leading it and causing it to change instead of blaming it for your unhappiness. Next, she emphasizes on autonomy. Autonomy is the need to have a sense of independence and control in our lives. It is, in its simplest sense, autonomy is about a person's ability to act on his or her own values and interests. Taken from the ancient Greek, the word means self-legislation or self-governance. Next theory that I would like to emphasize on, next slide please, is called the self-determination theory. This theory was conducted by Ryan and Deci in 2000, and it again stressed on human three basic needs, again stressed on autonomy, which is the need to control the course of our lives. They also stressed on the need to be competent, the need to be effective in dealing with our environment. And the third one, and also very important, is relatedness. The need to have a close and affectionate relationship with other people. Next slide, please. I would like to present you a study. It's called the Blue Zone Study. It was conducted for the National Geographic in 2005. This Blue Zone study covered 5 different places, very, very different places of the world that had some common things, some things in common. And I will say you and it aimed to, I will say you later what were these common things. This study aimed to understand what was the reason that their inhabitants surpassed the life expectancy and reached over the age of 90 years of old. They found some common factors in all places that are believed to be the key for their inhabitants' longevity. Next slide, please. I would like to show you now the 5 different places of the world. You see spread all over the world, 5 different ones. First one, from what I see, is Loma Linda, California. Then we have Nicoya in Costa Rica. We also have Sardinia in Italy. Next place is Ikaria in Greece. And the last one is Okinawa, Japan. 5 different places of the world. 3 of them, as you see, were small islands, which meant that their inhabitants were missing important resources for their living, so they count to one another for their survival. The feeling of mutual assistance could be a reason of their strong willing to live longer and continue to offer to their community. So next slide, and the last one, please. Okay, my role model is again Iris Apfel. If we want to come to a conclusion with all these, when you have a purpose in your life, it really matters to you, that something that really matters to you, you tend to live a happier and a healthier life. You have things to look forward to, which is the key to aging gracefully, to aging harmoniously. It becomes less about being old and more about looking to the future. It becomes more about finding your mission in this world, finding your passion and your drive. That's why I am eager, I invite you here to write us in the comments, what is your mission? What is your passion? What is your drive in life? Please write all your drives in life. What keeps you off bed every morning? What makes you wake up and go and do things every morning? It could be something very small, like for example, having a garden and waking up to water your plants, or taking care of your pet. Or it could be something more ambitious, bigger one, like becoming a doctor and saving people's life. Please look for your eudaimonia. This is the key to living a well-lived life. Being eudaimonious means that my soul is at ease. It means that I choose the act that most satisfies my soul. And I would like to close by reading a saying. Your purpose in life is to find your purpose in life and give your whole heart and soul at it. Thank you very much. And here I see some questions already coming. Read the first one. Dear speaker, this summer I'm going to Crete. Please advise me some places or activities that or food that you consider will be good for my health. Thank you. Okay, very, very important question. I think Crete is an island of abundance. You'll find healthy food, fresh food, and positive people all over. Look for seasonal organic vegetables and nice beaches to visit. If you need more information, I'm glad to give more if you want. Okay, next question for me. Do you think eudaimonia is only limited to Greece because rest of the world is not aware of this, or maybe the key, maybe they know and call it in a different way? Yes, okay. Very, very nice question. I think eudaimonia is an ancient Greek word, but not very well known. That's very true. If you Google the word, you'll find more information. But I think the most, if you want to equal eudaimonia with another word that someone can understand, I would equal it with ikigai, the Japanese saying of being self-flourished, being alive, being vivid. So find eudaimonia or ikigai, and it's the exact same interpretation to my point of view. Next question? Do we have anything more? Okay, thank you very much for being here. Please write your comments, send us your eudaimonia. What do you feel that makes you happy? What do you feel that gives your soul flourish? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Vivian Parskevi, for your wonderful speech. Eudaimonia, this word is like, it's kind of a tongue-twisting word, but it's kind of, at the same time, very interesting to know how people see aging as, and how I mean, ancient Greek things. As we all know, Greece is like related to so many things. Like I grew up knowing Greece about Zeus, Hercules, and all the Greek mythology, the gods. So it's always fascinating when we come to these terms. And I mean, the world is full with different types of therapies and philosophies. When we go to Egypt, when we come to Greece, it's just like it's a puzzle where you just keep joining things up and making things out. So thank you so much. We are honored to have you here, and we look forward for some really great time with you in the near future. Thank you once again. So guys, moving forward, so my dear followers, friends, family, audience, spectators, presenters and speakers, now as we know that Parskevi comes from Greece, we have our next presenter who is also coming from a very special place. And this presenter is a very special person in his own self. When you come to know to him, you would realize that how a person could change, how a person could change his personality, his approach, his attitude, and everything towards healthy aging, and also at the same time motivational and inspirational aging. So my guest for today, and a person who is also a motivational speaker, and he's coming from the land of cultures, the land of spices, the land of many languages, the land of the rising sun. His name is Mr. Dinesh Mohan, and to tell you more about Mr. Dinesh Mohan, he comes from India. India, as we all know, is a photographer's paradise. And to tell you more about Mr. Dinesh Mohan, he is an Indian film actor, a supermodel. He started modeling and acting at the age of 57 years. Yes, this is why we have Mr. Dinesh Mohan here. Back in the year 2016, he started acting and modeling. Today, his name needs no introduction. He has been actively engaged in numerous short films and TV series aired on channels like Sony TV, Zee TV, and many more. He has also been acting in various regional and national films such as Bharat and Dhimi Aaj that has gone for official entry in the short film category to Los Angeles Film Festival. Mr. Dinesh has been walking the ramp as a showstopper for prominent designers and been awarded with the Pride and Gem of India award for his motivational as well as influential career. Mr. Dinesh Mohan today will be talking about how to make aging a fun process and not an ailment. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Mr. Dinesh Mohan here today at the 5th International Scientific Conference hosted by International College of Cosmetology, Riga, Latvia. Mr. Dinesh, hello. Can you hear us? Are you there, Mr. Dinesh? Can you hear us? Are we able to connect with Mr. Dinesh? He's not online. Let me check. We will take a short commercial break for like 50 seconds and we'll be getting back with you. A short break, okay?
Summer night, late July. A little nervous with your hand in mine. Eyes closed, you let me know. You just feel like you're letting go. Summer days in a haze. Cause I knew you didn't feel the same. Not about sticking around. Cause your heart's not in it now. Yeah. All of the signs I missed. And all of the things I took for granted. Just thought love was like this, but I was wrong. If you find happiness, hold on to it, hold on to it. Cause most of us are bad at it. Got aching waves from faking it. And even if it dissolves, it's still better than nothing at all. So if you find happiness, hold on to it. Yeah. Not your fault, you couldn't fall. No, it's hard being vulnerable. Got a lot of stuff stuck inside. Got a lot of hurt we hide behind. But you're not alone, you never know what it is that makes you so sad. For a cold world, sometimes no day, same hurt. All of the signs I missed, and all of the things I took for granted.
So I have to apologize to you guys that Mr. Dinesh is not here with us because his schedule was very tight and he had to attend another meeting. He will be back with us. So we will move on with our next presenter, and that's Dr. Lezik. And Dr. Lezik, tell you more about Dr. Lezik, he's the Dean of Cosmetology and Dietetics at the University of Humanities and Economics in Lodz, Poland. He is also a specialist in aesthetic treatments, laser therapy and medical cosmetology, and a member of European Society for Cosmetics and Aesthetic Dermatology. Care and healing treatments for the skin of elderly people is Mr. Lezik's topic, and I would like to welcome Dr. Lezik in 5 seconds.
Hello, I was invitational. My name is Leszek Zakrzewski. I am a specialist of aesthetic medicine and I present elderly people. Elderly people must have a treatment. What treatment is for elderly people? The article might show the specificity of the skin of people of senior age. The skin of people of senior age indicates problems such as dry skin, ringworms, chafes, disorders. They indicate this way to skin care for elderly and treatment methods. The most popular treatment method for elderly skin is the needle mesotherapy. When caring of the skin for the elderly is especially important to use products properly adapted to needs of mature skin. Their composition and concentration of active ingredients have been selected in such a way as to support the prevention and treatment of skin problems typical of the elderly and bedridden. For cleansing the skin, depending on the needs, in the world choosing deep care wipes on foams in order to protect the skin is the word reaching the protective cream. For prophylactic purposes, a cream with arginine will work best, which deepens the skin and leaves a transparent protective layer on it, allowing you to observe the condition of the skin on the ongoing basis. However, we will need a product for an alternative format chafing is the word reaching for a cream with zinc oxide. The aim of this work is to indicate the characteristic of the skin of the elderly way with the care and treatment. How the care for the skin of the elderly? With age, the skin gradually loses. Its perspectives changes, becomes thinner, and network of tiny blood vessels is visible. The elasticity of the skin decreases, its resistance to injuries decreases, the sensitivity to pain decreases, wound are more difficult to heal, the production of sebum and sweat is less, the epidermis becomes drier and router, the dermis is less elastic and which promotes the formation of wrinkles. The wrinkles is a very important problem, but after 14 years, we make skin elder. The wrinkles is most visible. Mature skin is a result of process called skin aging. Most often, this type of skin is said if prime pauses. Allow the wrinkles appears already after the age of 25. In the early period of the appearance of changes, prevention is very important, which will delay the occurrence of the effect of aging. What treatment is for mature skin? For example, venous legacy, photoeradication of the skin, acupuncture, exfoliation with chemical pills, dermapen, what it is, needle mesotherapy, is very effectively, but fractional laser, microneedle radiofrequency, and needle mesotherapy. Needle mesotherapy is most effective for elderly skin. The next treatment is the Botox, fillers, and this is very, very important. Make not one treatment, but make many treatments together, depends of the patient's skin. We must make a diagnostic of the skin. For example, computers feed the diagnostics and make especially treatments for this patient. But needle mesotherapy is one of the most effective and popular treatment of aesthetic medicine and medical cosmetology. It has great effectiveness, and no treatments is the office will such as effective in Greece as interdermotherapy, mesotherapy. Mesotherapy is not surgery, minimal invasive method of drug delivery which constitutes multiple interdermal or subcutaneous injection of a mixture names of cocktails, composed in small doses. Plant extract, homeopathic remedies, pharmaceuticals, vitamins, and water bioactive substance can be used, but alcohol or oil-based substance should not be used for mesotherapy due to the risk of skin necrosis. The term mesotherapy comes from the Greek words mesos, which means middle or medium, and therapia means the heal medically. Injecting into the middle layers of the skin or interdermal therapy. The depth of penetration of the needle should not extend 4 mm to be effective. The injection is from half millimeters to 3 mm. This depends on area of injection, but in injection in the area is half to 1 mm, but injection other area of the skin is from 1 to 3 mm. Mesotherapy, this is no surgery, medical procedure, now science the 15th of 20th century. Initially, we supported to be limited to treatments to pain syndromes, but soon it turned on the use in the prevention and treatment of some dermatological diseases. In aesthetic medicine and cosmetology, Mesotherapy is uses from 70s of 20th century. Begin to be uses in aesthetic dermatology. Mesotherapy has its supported and opponents. However, it is undeniable that it allows you to bypass the stratum corneum of epidermis and deliver the active ingredients directly to the living layers of the epidermis, dermis and subcutaneous tissue. Currently, the following methods of mesotherapy are used: needle mesotherapy, needle-free mesotherapy, and microneedle therapy. Nowadays, needle mesotherapy is of the most popular treatment of aesthetic medicine and medical cosmetology. The mesotherapy, father of mesotherapy is Dr. Michael Pistor, the French physicians, and began this procedure. The solution used therapy are most often a mixture of several properties, selective active substances, dectoxins, vitamins, elements, hyaluronic acid, minerals, plant extract. Set of active substances give in mesococktails are constantly begin studies and expansions. In the last year, new substances have appeared such as stem cells, platinum-rich plasma, needle mesotherapy is addressed to patient people from most avoid the skin regeneration to extent. The best results are achieved by using a whole series of treatments. What? This is not treatments for one use. Must make a series treatments, but it's from 3 to 5 treatments, but 2-week pauses. The needle mesotherapy is very effective. On the photo, we see the patient's face before and after series of mesotherapy procedures. After 5 series. Series to series is 2 weeks pauses. Needle mesotherapy is the most shallow treatment in aesthetic medicine, but very often we combine mesotherapy with acid. For example, we are talking about mild acid, typically on the epidermis. You can be combined between, for example, the interval between the cycles of mesotherapy. Each treatment is every 2 weeks. When we half, you can introduce acid. You must remember that when everything depends on the intensity of acid. Mesotherapy can also be combined with planet-rich plasma. In the plasma is administered to the layers of the skin, so when be combined in one treatment. Needle mesotherapy allow to you get very natural effect. It's very important. After mesotherapy, we have not change of the volumetry. The use mesotherapy volumetry is normal. Visible and not visible effect. Radiant treatments allow to notice when the skin becomes more tense and moist. Mesotherapy is respective treatments where after a series of treatments, the skin make not wrinkles-free, wrinkles-free. In addition, the density of the skin increases and its structure improves. We have an example of mesotherapy treatments. We clear the face. We have anesthesia cream before treatments. Get the products. Use many products. And make an injection. The injection we make centimeters to 2 centimeters and deep from 1 to 3 millimeters. The microneedle mesotherapy is total revitalization treatment for skin. The process of the skin diagnostic, care and treatment is a complex process. in the early requiring further clinical trials and the development and dermocosmetics and therapeutic method. As research and analytics indicate, one of the effective methods of treatment and care of the skin in senior age is mesotherapy. Impossible make a mesotherapy with multi-injection. For beginner of this treatment is the next. It's very important, it's simple. Thank you for your attention and please ask. Thank you.
Are we on? Thank you, Dr. Lezik. Thank you so very much for your presentation. And thank you for coming and traveling from Poland to Latvia, and especially for us. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you. And we are honored to have you. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we have been telling you from before that we are kind of running behind time as we logged in on time, but there was some technical errors and we were not able to work things out on time, and because of that our schedules have changed and the time has been, we are like running around 30 minutes behind schedule. So to tell you more about our next presenters, we already have presenters from local place, Latvia, United Kingdom, Lithuania, from USA and from India, who might join us later because presenters have other meetings as well, so they are attending that, and when the time gets in, we will schedule things accordingly. So there might be some shuffle in the schedules, things may not work out as they were mentioned in the schedule, but there would be, the presentations would be there and the presenters will come in, because we are trying to fix presenters according to the time zones. As I said, the people are coming from different time zones. Somewhere there's early morning, somewhere it's late evening, somewhere it's like afternoon, and people are already, you know, making things according to the schedules. So this is sad, but the technical errors, but we can't help it out. Things like this happens, and we are looking forward for our next presentations. And to present to you the next presentation, we will have the presenter called as Simon Thane. Simon is a professional sports and health massage instructor and a head tutor at Global Massage Academy. She is also the business owner of the Olympians Lounge and the Swedish massage shop in the UK. Simone will be talking on the topic of essential exercise for advanced age and a fresh perspective on outlook for a life of quality. Please give me 50 seconds to connect you with Simone. Simone is present with us here in the studio and she'll be talking to you live from here in 50 seconds. She'll be right there. Please pour in your questions. Please don't forget to pour in your questions. See you in 50 seconds.
Hello everybody, I'm Simone and I'm very happy to be here today. My hope is that you find something useful in this presentation. Firstly, I'd like to thank the organizational team here at the Latvian College of Cosmetology, and to those who referred me to be here today. Thank you for seeing the value in my work. Exercise is a life-transforming habit. It has saved my life and it has a big place in my heart. Exercise is my good friend. We'll be looking at essential exercise for advanced age, which is how I like to refer to people of age, as you can see, I am quite young, so I will only share the knowledge that I have through my experience, through my profession as a sports health professional. So why do we exercise? To make this presentation, I've teamed up with a fellow personal trainer. His name is Nathaniel, and you'll be meeting him later on in the presentation. Nathaniel and I share the same love for exercise. We exercise because we love the fitness world. It's fun, and it has kept us on a good path in life. Don't get me wrong, sometimes I do hate it, but I cannot imagine my life without exercise. So we can change the slides. Here are just some of the many reasons that people exercise. We exercise to heal from trauma and illnesses, to prevent illnesses, to increase physical abilities, like taking parts in marathons or martial arts. Many use exercise to boost mental well-being, to fulfill our lifestyle goals, and to live a life of quality. So I'd like to elaborate. We can change. I'd like to elaborate on one of the facets of what a life of quality can be. A life of quality can mean the ability to do more things as we age, which benefits our independence and even our social life. A life of quality means feeling free in our body without any back pains and other pains that can be avoided and improved with exercise. With over 8,000 hours of massage experience, very often I find that even though people's bodies have transformed through just the massage itself, the ones who refuse to exercise will always suffer with general back pain. Why should a completely healthy person suffer when they don't have to? They can live a life of quality by simply exercising. So here are the topics we'll cover today. We'll see what types of exercises are essential as we age, the importance of bringing our own responsibility into our exercise and looking after ourselves, and then some food for thought on how we can age harmoniously by improving our long-term relationships, by using mental tools that develop our personality and personal development. Right, let's get right into it. The first type of exercise that is essential as we grow is cardiovascular exercise. By the way, if you have any questions, you can write them down and we'll be answering them at the end. Cardiovascular fitness has amazing long-term results that anyone who performs on a regular basis can experience. Long-term benefits we can say is a period of after 4 months. Anyone who regularly performs cardiovascular exercise can experience these benefits in the long term because these are long-term benefits. It improves with regular aerobic training. The heart becomes stronger and the lungs have a better ability to transport and utilize oxygen. It's also proven to lower, with continuous performance, is proven to lower diastolic and systolic blood pressure. Cardiovascular fitness has benefits for our body and of course psychological benefits. And I'd like to emphasize this because especially as we age, we enter, as I'd like to call it, in the winter part of our life, which is the later part of life. Naturally, we become more isolated as we become more restricted, especially people who live in colder countries with a larger population, where the social norm, let's say, lacks a sense of community. There aren't many family and friends around. Exercise becomes our friend. Not only it will give us our physical benefits, but it will contribute to our total health, which includes socializing. Cardiovascular fitness could be anything from running, walking, swimming, rowing, dancing. And when this is performed with a sustained time, let's say 20 minutes, that's when it is a cardiovascular training. The next is muscular strength, which means we can do more things like lifting, pushing, pulling, but it also means we require less effort to do so. It has amazing results. It strengthens the density of our bones, and it can prevent or manage osteoporosis. Joint stability. With muscular strength, the appearance is also improved, because to tone our body we need to do something that trains our muscles. It also improves the posture. If all the muscle groups are exercised in a balanced way, then it can improve posture. The difference between muscular strength and endurance is, a general rule is that lower repetitions with a higher intensity will train muscular strength. Higher repetitions in a lower intensity will train muscular endurance. This can be subjective from person to person. What can be strengthening the muscles for one person could be strengthening endurance for another. It depends on your level of fitness. Another very important and essential type of exercise is flexibility training. Now that we've seen the types of exercises that will benefit our health, we'll have a look at flexibility training. Can also help improve posture, because the length of muscles play a role in posture. And it's amazing. It reduces lower back pain, improves joint stability. So now that we've seen the types of exercises that benefit our health in so many ways, and even have the possibility to avoid certain illnesses, we're going to look at Nathaniel Chucks, who is a successful personal trainer in Manchester, demonstrate some simple exercises. This is the muscular strength, and the next one. You can ask for the slides. I'm happy to send it to you if anyone would like the slides or even have more questions. Okay.
I am Nathaniel. Today I'm going to show you how to perform the squat.
Can you hear it?
Alright, let's go.
Can they hear the audio there? Yeah. So as you can see, the knees are not surpassing the toes. He starts his bending from his waist and pushes up through his heels and his quadriceps, while resting the bar on the top of the back, the fatty bit on the top of the back. This is the correct way to perform a squat. Here you can see points for effective execution of a squat. Position bar on the fleshy part of the upper back, and so on. To effectively perform a squat, these are the points. And the next slide. There are a few more.
Different variations that you can use with a dumbbell.
I have another video that
now,
I uploaded the wrong one, but I have one with more exercises.
Alright, which is like this, keep your chest up and let it extend all the way down and back up. Okay? And also, we could do, and also, we could do this right here. Make sure you breathe while you're doing this. Keep your chest up, keep your core tight. Simple variations that you can do with this exercise. Kettlebell swings. Now this exercise is a compound exercise that is good for training every part of your body. We're talking about your legs, your core, your shoulders, your endurance, and your stamina. All right, and it's a fun exercise too. So let's go.
Kettlebell swings, very fun. Full body workout. Thank you, Nathaniel. So in the kettlebell swing, you just stand with your, can we go back, please?
Hi, there's some different variations that you can use with a dumbbell. All right, now.
Thank you. So the reason we wanted to demonstrate, can we stop the video? Yeah. Some of these exercises is to draw attention to the importance of training with an awareness of responsibility. Just like exercise can have long-term benefits, it can, if it's done incorrectly, it can cause long-term injuries. My rule is that anything that has to do with my body, whether it's a massage or a yoga class, I make sure I trust that person, research them thoroughly and believe that they are professional by using my own judgment. And do some extensive research on whatever activity I'm going to do that involves my body before I put my trust in someone. So better safe than sorry, as we say in England. Okay, next slide. So why do we hate exercise and how to make it happen? Many of us love exercise and many of us hate it. It's a love-hate relationship, yet we need to realize that it forms part of the foundation of the development of the human body through evolution. It's an important part of the foundation of good health and of wellness, because when we feel good, we look good. It doesn't really matter what age we are. I go running quite often and I tell myself that I might as well enjoy this to the fullest, even though I do enjoy it, because I'll be doing this the rest of my life. I'll tell you a little personal story to explain my relationship with exercise. There was a time in my life when my life was terrible. I was surrounded by drugs. I made a conscious decision to become a lifeguard in Cyprus, which I did for 10 years. Because I knew that the nature of the job would be one of responsibility. And it sure worked. It kept me away from drugs, and I loved the athletic lifestyle of a lifeguard. Then I moved to England, and it was tough. I fell into depression. I was so depressed that I had to put food in my mouth and swallow it with water. I saw an advertisement for a boxing competition challenge, and thought that if I train hard like a boxer, it would force me to eat better. And it helped. Of course, it's not the answer to everything. Exercise is not the answer to everything, but it does help. I have had 5 fights, by the way. I had a draw, wins, and losses. Now I take part in different types of sports competitions just to keep me consistent. So you see, I love exercise. It's always been there for me. But it's not like that for everyone. Many people have negative relationships with exercise, maybe from their childhood. Others lack the confidence to even start. And there's even a scientific theory as to why we hate exercise. You can read it via the link, which the arrow is pointing. It's a long essay, but it is very interesting. We're basically designed to hate exercise. And, you know, sometimes I hate it too. So here's what works for me, apart from taking part in competitions to keep me consistent. So I design my schedule around exercise, if it's, you know, as important as it is for me, or leave space for it. And then because it's so special, I then make a separate fitness plan and I stick it on my bedroom wall. It really helps with keeping me consistent, feel satisfied when I'm ticking the days off. It keeps me determined and focused. Next slide, please. My fitness plan looks a little bit like this. You can download this if you like from the link. there. I can also provide it in the messages. While I was making this, then I had further thoughts that I could create like a starter pack with some information on the science of sports, like how to grow your muscles if you're looking to grow muscles, how to find something that you can see yourself doing in 10 years, how to increase flexibility, so you learn the science behind it, some basic information to get you started ready, or even assist you if you're already working out and training. Next slide, please. So now we're going to step away from the exercise and look inside ourselves. I believe that when something bothers us psychologically, it can affect our health. This is how I approach not only my relationships, but also my day-to-day life happenings. Next slide, please. Make time to think about something or someone who has ultimately hurt you, your feelings. Ask yourself, how do you feel about the specific experience? So let's say it's a day-to-day happening. I sit down at the end of the night, I go through the day in my head, and I think, all right, this happened. How do I feel about that? Acknowledge my feelings. What am I gonna, what can I do about that? This will develop you personally, your personality, and you're better able to deal with situations and problems, later on in your life. It's important to, while we're asking ourselves, to know that we're not better than anyone else, so you can deal with the situation how you'd like to, the person you want to be. Make the decision on your stance, and you can sprinkle some positivity into it. Who knows, things may change, but if they don't, you've made the decision on how you want to feel about the matter. Next slide, please. Lastly, I want to finish with my thoughts of making life work for us. While preparing for this presentation, I had conversations with people of advanced stage, people who've had multiple strokes, people who felt disappointed in their life. It inspired me in many ways. It inspired me to write a family book. I'm now learning so much about my family. And it's inspired me in a new way of thinking. After one of these conversations, someone told me the things they'd love to try, like traveling to China and climbing mountains. And I saw a sadness in their face. It was as if reality hit them. After I had described some of my experiences that I've already had, they didn't experience the things they wanted because they didn't experience the things they wanted to yet, because they had other plans. They made other decisions to focus on work and then have these experiences when they retire, and that's okay. You can experience things now. He's a very sporty man, so he's able to do the things that he does want to try now in his 70s. And my point is, we don't have to do anything. The ideals that society has created are not realistic, and they are way outdated now. Plus, no matter what we have, we'll always compare and want more. In a way, it's just our nature. We don't have to be a certain way. If you can, do what you want for the right reasons, if you can, because you want it and not because society tells you what you have to do, and make life work for you. Thank you so much for your time, your attention. If you have any questions, you can email me. Thank you for having me. What do you think about over-exercising that we can see today? I mean, every day with big weights or running long distances. Is it good for the health, or it can cause problems in the long term? Okay, someone who likes to exercise a lot should also have a week where they slow down. So let's say you train for 3 weeks. You might have a progressive program. You're increasing. On week 4, do what you did on week 1. So do less than what you usually do, because your body does need to recover. And yeah, over-exercising has the adverse effects. The body needs time to heal. And, you know, what I'm trying to emphasize is, you know, the reasons you exercise. You know, you can't lose weight or become faster in one day, but you can do that over a period of time. So we don't need to stress ourselves about exercising all the time. Feel confident in your exercising. What are the most common workout mistakes and how important is to warm up? Workout mistakes. Okay, of course you have the body biomechanics, because if you're doing an exercise in the wrong way, you could be actually damaging your spine or even your tendons. If you're doing a flexibility training the wrong way, warm up is very important. So it is very common, I guess, because, you know, personal trainers can also be expensive. A lot of YouTube trainers also are not qualified. So extensive research from trustworthy sources, that's the best way to go about it. Look for information from trustworthy sources. And it is very important to warm up, especially because, as you know, our joints have the synovial fluid that surrounds them, and we need that fluid to be released and warm our bones, so, you know, they don't like rub against each other. Also avoid injuries within our muscles. People who have stiff joints, they can also do some warm-up techniques before they even get out the bed, you know, like bending the knees. That can help warm up. And yeah, it is very important. I warm up about 10 minutes before I start running. Any more questions? People who don't like to run can choose walks. Could results be the same? I used to be a person who hated running. I'd say I'll never ever run. And I found myself running. You know, England is the ideal environment because it's not too hot to run. And I used to hate it. And as you do it, your heart becomes stronger. You're able to utilize oxygen. So it's not as hard as the first time. So people can grow to love running. Walking does have the same effects on our cardiovascular fitness, especially power walking. But there are differences. Running can help with body fat. It's fantastic for body fat loss for long term. There could be slightly some different advantages and disadvantages of each one. A 20-minute run, that's a really good, safe amount of running time as well. Thank you. Do you have an exercise that you enjoy doing without being forced to do it yourself? I think anything we do, we like to chill out. We don't like doing anything really. So anything we do, we have to like force ourselves. When I don't feel like doing something, I go into my robot phase and I just like act like a robot and just do it. Like if I don't go to the gym, just go to the gym. But yeah, there are exercises that I enjoy doing. I love Thai boxing so much. Trying different things, you know, going out there and trying different things. I'm sure there's something out there that anyone can like. And there's so many different types of exercises that people can try. I don't feel forced at all to do Thai boxing. I really think it's a very beautiful art and I enjoy doing it. Can big muscle mass cause appearance of looser skin when getting older? Can it? I don't think so. No. I think, I'm not sure about that. But I don't think it does. I mean, exercise benefits our skin as well. Muscle mass can take less up space in the body than fat. So I guess it depends on, you know, how much change there's been in the body. You can also use skin treatments together with exercise, like ice. I used to use ice when I lost weight as a treatment on me, skin tightening products. Do you have any favorite exercise to stimulate the lymphatic system? What would you recommend to stimulate the lymphatic system? I would imagine stretching could help do that. Moving as well. The general rule is move less, move more. Specifically for the lymph, I don't know if there's any exercises specifically for the lymphatic system. I know there are massages, but yeah, I think walking in the morning, wake up and walk outside, that could be great for the lymphatic system. But I'll definitely research that. It's an interesting topic. If workout is doing every day, how much we need to do strength workout and how much cardio? Okay, so for strength workout, it's recommended 3 times a week. It doesn't have to be very long, but that's what is recommended. I mean, I had a fitness test not long ago, and I was so surprised to see that my fitness level was plus 1 year my age. So I'm 34 and my fitness level was 35, and I've been exercising for so long. Of course, I've had like some ups and downs. So I was really shocked to see, and that made me realize that, you know, the ideal or what fitness level of the population, it's like we're really below that. And even though people are turning towards exercise, it's still a problem. So strength workout is recommended 3 times a week. And cardio can also be twice a week or 3 times a week. Cardio is good to do, you know, even 10 minutes, you can split the time up as well. If you do half an hour, you can do 10 minutes and then 10 minutes and 10 minutes. And, you know, when you get tired and out of breath, nothing bad is going to happen to you, you know, unless you're dizzy or anything like that. The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to get stronger and you're going to be able to utilize that oxygen and be better at cardio and actually enjoy it. Any more questions? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Simone. Thank you for your wonderful presentation, and thank you for joining us from such a long distance from UK to here, Latvia. We are really honored and glad to have you. It's a pleasure to have you. It's an honor to listen to you, and equally interesting to find out these new types of exercises which you recommend us. I mean, it's something every one of us could benefit from it. And thank you, and thanks for these interesting questions from our audience. I'm like really surprised about the walking and running thing. Yes, of course, even I myself, you know, like can't run so fast. Like it started since like I was in school, and I would never be able to run fast. And later on, I realized that it's not only running. You could, you know, even use brisk walking to be, you know, on a better side. So as Simone suggested, like whatever your body permits you should not be excessive. As one of our spectator asked the question, should this be excessive or not? But anyhow, moving forward now with our next presentation and the next speakers. Our next speaker is from here, Latvia. He's also a lecturer here in our college, International College of Cosmetology. He is Doctor of Molecular Biology. Uldis Barzins is his name. He is an assistant professor, as I mentioned, here at ICC. He is also associated with the Riga Technical University, Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, Transport and Aeronautics. Dr. Barzins is also the head of Biochip Scientific Laboratory here in Riga, Latvia, and today he will be talking about on the topic Biochip in Cosmetology, Testing of Substances. Over to Dr. Barzins. Dr. Barzins, can you hear us?
Yes, hello.
Thank you for joining. Yes, yeah, please go ahead. This floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. So, okay, do you see my presentation?
Yes, we do. Yeah, we see your presentation. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see that?
Yeah, we can see your presentation.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we see.
Thank you so much. Okay, my name is Uldis Bērziņš. I can talk today about development of method for identifying and isolating viable, not labeled cells by telomere length. And the first, I would like a little bit introduce replicative senescent cells are short telomeres. They are looks like to the old people who hear poorly, see poorly, not being able to do many things they could in their youth. Conditionally, in my presentation, I will call them old cells. In generally, no old cells, but just like old cells. There are young and old stem cells in our body at the same time. Young stem cells make our tissue younger, but old ones can't. Old stem cells are toxic to surrounding cells, and old cells want to die so that they not to become tumor cells, cancer. And if we clone a sheep using old cells nucleus with the short telomeres, we will get a new sheep that will have old sheep disease. The Dolly clone is proof of this. A young sheep died prematurely of diseases typically of old sheep. Over the years, there are few new stem cells left in the body and more old stem cells. A stem cell migrates through body vessels to the sites that need to be regenerated with age. This is ability decreases. Experiments that combine blood vessels between young and old organism with a lot of new stem cells regeneration significantly improve. Hypothetically, if only new stem cells were introduced into a human autolog, use would be reversible. At present, the cell must be killed to determine the length of the telomeres. This is problem. New stem cells cannot be separated from old stem cells without killing them. And the goal of my postdoctoral project is to select live unlabeled stem cells by telomere length. These stem cells with long telomeres will be able to be used in research for the return of use.
Barzins, sorry, Mr. Barzins, the slides going on.
Sorry? You
The
don't see,
slides are not going on.
you don't see this slide? Oh, it's not okay. What is the problem?
You have to make it full screen and then the slides will go on. You are on
Okay.
this page.
Okay. So how it's made? Why I use full screen? Why it's not show that?
Because
Okay.
your slides must be more interesting. We have to see it.
And no, you don't see that. Okay.
Yeah.
So and maybe you can. Okay. Okay. Why it's not see that? And if I show that, oh, okay, you can see if I show like that, yes?
Jā, tagad redzam, ka iet uz priekšu.
Yes, okay. This is okay. I talk about old and young cells. Yes, it's looks like human, young human, old human. Yes, and of course, if cells is very old, yes, it doesn't work really. And there I talk about the dolly, yes, and there you can see he take from old sheep fibroblast nucleus with short telomeres, yes, and therefore this baby clone is looks like old sheep and died like old sheep. So, and there we can talk about experiments, connect young mouse with old mouse, and from young mouse, stem cells migrate to old and regenerate anybody, tissues, anybody. It's mean like skin maybe too, yeah. And about my postdoctoral research, yes, its goal is separate leaf cells not dying, because if we dying, these cells die. You can't use after separation these cells for something for experiments. So, and okay, good. And next slide. This is a stem cell technology company who obtains stem cells for patient adipose tissue for my postdoctoral project. I work in this company by qualified person, and this is my university, Riga Technical University, and in this the postdoctoral project is being implemented at there, and stem cell technology. Oops, something. Okay, stem cell technology is a technology that makes it possible to alternative extended or prolongate telomeres to some cells in a cell population, but not to another's. There is something not clearly understand why, but as a result, alternative extending telomeres results is to distinct subpopulation of stem cells. Cells with short and long telomeres can be seen in this figure diagram number 1. There you can see two subpopulations, S1 and S2, like that. Yes, S1 and S2. So, and for my research, I use material from 5 patients with different passages, and okay, and at the Riga Technical University, Live stem cells with long telomeres are separated from a heterozygous population of stem cells by means of microfluidic biochip under dielectrophorese. And for task, it is in this moment we develop of selection method, and at the end of this year I prepare patent for application in the patent office of the Latvian Republic, and after that in the next year we search for patent buyers and sale of patent. And stem cell sorting will be developed by Riga Technical University in order to facilitate the transfer of our technology. A separate company will be established for the export of the product. So, and in conclusion, remarks and future perspective. My future goal is to show how an adult stem cell bank can be used to market stem cells research in accordance with the fiber legislation and cooperation scheme established in Latvia. We condition to develop a method for sorting viable, not labeled cells by telomere length, which in my opinion has several competitive advantages over existing solutions. It has a generate population for youth. It's hypothetically. The application of the product include fundamental research of replicative agent cells and the development of advanced therapy medical product. In the future, it is planned to conduct lab-on-a-chip cell research and suitably for cell toxicity screening in collaboration with the Stem Cell Bank and at the Riga Technical University and possible International Cosmetology College too. So, and thank you for your attention, and it's short presentation about my work with old and young stem cells. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Barjans. Thank you so much for your presentation and for your research work. I would like to ask you something, and it is about the biochip. In this laboratory, are you also working about cloning? Is it also something which is related to cloning?
No, it's a different method. Alternative elongate telomere, it is a specific technology, but it is not in Riga Technical University, but it is a stem cell technology made them. And it is a know-how, yes. And of course, we can see clearly two subpopulations in flow cytometer. And we can separate them and we can detect them, and but why it's not fully clearly understood. We work on them, we going on, yes, but yes, we can do, and after patented, we published information and started testing on the animals. Yes, and these cells, you can read other in our publication. We inject these cells in dogs and looking how this dog feeling for 3 years. We monitor them, and it can be preclinical safety test really. and it's be safe, and yes.
So
it's different method. It's not cloning, but it is a alternative elongate telomere.
Okay.
It's not cloning.
Okay, and what exact breakthrough are we looking through via this research?
Pardon, can you repeat, please?
Yeah, my question is like, what new breakthrough, like what new thing would come with this research for the society?
Yes. Okay, I can, maybe it's not be clear. In this moment, if we wish to detect how telomere long, yes, we die these cells, and after this cells is killing.
Okay.
Cells is dead. No method in this moment how we can separate from different long telomere pool cells with long telomere. And new for this, it is a separation method how we can separate stem cells with long telomere without killing these cells. It's clear?
Yeah, I got you. Makes perfect sense now. Yep. Thank you so much, Dr. Barjins. It was a pleasure having you, and it's always nice to see you here at the college, and we are really grateful to you for your presentations. I will see you around. Thank you so very much.
Bye-bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was Dr. Barjins, our lecturer and also a researcher at the Biochip Scientific Laboratory here in Riga, Latvia. As I would like to tell you, my presenters, speakers, audience, family, friends, wherever, whichever part of the world you are tuning in to log in to join our conference, you could write your questions in the chat. You could also write the questions in the Facebook Live. We are also there. And if you have any kind of new idea about the future conference should be, please pour in that idea as well. Like, what topic would you like to see the future conference to be? For instance, this time we have the conference on gerontology, how to age harmoniously. Next time, like next year when we do the conference, what type of topic would you like us to project in front of you? What type of topic would you like to listen to? Or what type of topic you would like to see researchers in? Please do write those ideas. The best idea gets awarded. So please, if we take those ideas and if we start a conference on that idea, you will be rewarded and you will be awarded as well. So please, please, please drop in your ideas and your thoughts. Secondly, as I mentioned to you before, you can have your goodie bags. It is not limited to 1 or 2. There could be plenty of goodie bags to all the important, interesting and curious questions. So do not stop writing your questions. Please pour in your question. Do not think that your question might sound stupid. Do not feel like this. If you feel that there is a question, if you see there is a curiosity, just write in, okay? And let us to decide what question sounds to be correct or what question doesn't sound to be correct. And if it's not correct, we will try to frame it more in a correct form. So do not hide back because you feel that your question may not be appropriate for the topic which we are going through. So just write in your questions and we will see how it works. As I said again, each presenter is getting 20 minutes for presenting or 25, and the rest 5 or 10 minutes are for question and answers. And as we are running this from on an international perspective, there are different people from different time zones logging in, connecting, and there could be some time delays, lagging. Some people might not be joining in. Some presenters may not be joining in on the same time as it is shown in the schedule, but they might be coming in later, or perhaps unfortunately they might not be able to come in for unforeseen reasons, like they might be sick or something. So we will update you everything whatever comes as we progress. So not to waste any time and move forward with our next presenters. Our next presenters are our own college students. They have been an exceptional meritorious students. Their names are Baiba, Biete and Diana. They are the students of International College of Cosmetology from the Department of Aesthetic Cosmetology, and Ms. Baiba and Diana have been promising students of the ICC and have won scholarships in their final study year that help them carry out their internships in the United Kingdom, where they also practice platelet-rich plasma therapy injections. And today, both of these brilliant and bright students would be talking about platelet-rich plasma therapy, secret for youthful skin. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to our own students, Baiba and Diana. The stage is yours, Baiba and Diana. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great. Welcome. Welcome.
Okay, so I need to open presentation, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, can you see it?
Yep, I can see your presentation.
So, yeah, hello again. Thank you all for coming here today. My name is Baiba Beata Udre, and I'm here with my colleague Diana Georgichulka. Like Mutsir said before, we are both students from Cosmetology College of Latvia. So yeah, okay. There are so many different types of injections nowadays, but not everyone trusts them or want to use them. However, today we'll try to explain to you how injections can become a natural process. So platelet-rich plasma and why it's a secret for youthful skin. We analyzed 3 studies how PRP affects skin aging processes. So, as we age, processes like wound healing and cell replacements in the epidermis of the face decreases, which results in saggy and wrinkled skin. At the cellular level, the most important promoter of the skin aging is decreasing the production of fibroblasts and collagen. Furthermore, alteration in the interaction of these fibroblasts with other cells such as dermal mast cells, epidermal keratinocytes, and adipocytes are also critical during the skin aging. The space between these cells is filled with extracellular matrix proteins, cell adhesion molecules, glycoproteins, cytokines, and growth factors, which by enhancing skin cells' interaction to preserve their integrity and youthful appearance. And in various studies, it has been demonstrated that PRP may induce tissue expansion, skin proliferation, and rejuvenation. So what is PRP? In recent years, platelet-rich plasma, or PRP, has emerged as a promising autolog biological treatment modality for the use in aesthetic and generative medicine. PRP is a high concentration of platelet derivative from whole blood, which is isolated by centrifugation to separate and concentrate the platelet-containing plasma from red blood cells. So yeah, let's look closer. PRP comprises hundreds of bioactive proteins, including growth factors, peptides, and cytokines that stimulate healing of skin and soft tissues. Attractive features of PRP are the extended release of various growth and differentiation factors from activated platelets, tissue regenerative and healing capability, as well as the lack of problems associated with immunogenicity. Because of the unique biological features of this whole blood derivative biological agent, multiple clinical uses for PRP exist for aesthetic and generative medicine. Around the age of 25, your body collagen production rate drops drastically. It continues to decline at a significant rate for the rest of your life unless you do something to stimulate its production rate. Moreover, the quality of the collagen production drops. What are the pluses? First, PRP face treatment. Use your own natural collagen your own natural resources, minimizing the risk of side effects and allergic reactions. The second, natural collagen production typically reduces or eliminates lines, folds, and wrinkles in a gentle process with little or no swelling, bruising, or lumping. And yeah, the organic nature of the procedure is ideal for those who wish to avoid synthetic products and processes. Lines and wrinkles are among the most common reason people seek a PRP. And these common signs of aging are treated as cellular turnover is promoted. Old skin cells are recycled and new skin cells, collagen and elastin, are formed. Fine lines and wrinkles are eliminated in a part as your facial skin tightens naturally in response of the microinjuries produced by treatment. The appearance of the deeper folds is also diminished as hollow area of your face are plumped up. As stated previously, collagen is also essential for tight, firm skin. And as you age, your skin starts to sag. But wrinkles and lines don't always form. Facial skin often thins with age, and certain parts of the face, like the lips and cheeks, are likely to become noticeably thin and gowned. And collagen plumps up the skin. Some people may use a PRP to plump up their lips, and others use it to contour their cheeks without the need of an invasive medical procedure. So yeah, in general, it can be said that indications of the PRP are acne scars, melasma, wrinkles, skin rejuvenation, skin elasticity loss, sun-damaged skin, age spots and hyperpigmentation, uneven skin tone and texture, dehydrated skin, and hair loss. Yeah, maybe some of you know that also PRP used in knee pain, neck, shoulder, and back pain, torn ligaments, joint pain, and also in dentistry. So yeah, thank you. And the next word I will give to my colleague Diana.
Like Baiba said before, in various studies, it has been demonstrated that the PRP may induce tissue expansion and skin proliferation and skin rejuvenation. For example, in Camelli, a clinical study on 12 healthy female volunteers have been shown that the PRP injections yielded significantly improvement in skin textures and through rejuvenation of facial skin. And there you can see another perspective controlled clinical study in Korea conducted with injection of PRP in 20 women ranging in age from 40 to 49 years, demonstrated an increase in dermal collagen production, which improved facial skin rejuvenation in a safe and efficient manner. A further study on 20 women with facial wrinkles and nasolabial folds also showed the treatment with PRP for a period of 8 weeks resulted in improvement and correction of wrinkles of the nasolabial folds. Thus, PRP therapy is considered as an appropriate and safe therapeutic way for face and nasal skin rejuvenation. So the combination of PRP therapy with microneedling, another skin rejuvenation treatment which uses microneedles to puncture hundreds of tiny micro openings in the skin, has shown excellent response to patients to significantly reduce scarring and wrinkles, also sun damage of the skin. On the other hand, PRP therapy is in conjunction with microneedling, allows better penetration of serum into tiny holes, like micro openings in the skin, and flows deep beneath the surface of the skin. So the analysis of the research concluded that the PRP is safe and effective in skin aging processes, in skin regeneration, and also in collagen stimulation. Also, analysis published in 2018 in the Journal of American Society of Plastic Surgeons reviewed 16 studies on the use of PRP facial rejuvenation, and found that the researchers reported that PRP helped rejuvenate skin, facial skin, by reducing wrinkles and improving skin volume, texture, and tone. It also found that the PRP appears safe with a low complication rate. So how this treatment is carried out? So of course, first of all, we need blood. So the specialist takes about 8 milliliters blood sample from patient vein. Then this blood tube with 8 milliliters blood is centrifuged at the 3,000 revolutions per minute, and during 5 minutes. So when spun in a centrifuge, your blood separates into different components. So the PRP settles in the upper part of the tube and is drawn into 2 milliliters syringe. Of course, the patient's skin is cleansed and locally disinfected. Some of the patients optionally use local anesthetic cream, but this is really optionally. Some patients have high pain level, so they can carry this procedure without anesthetic cream. So the PRP is injected intradermally and subdermally into patient's specific area or all over the face with mesotherapy technique, point by point. And the injections are administered into the papillary dermis that is 1.5 to 2 millimeters deep and 1.15 milliliters per injections. So to achieve the best outcome, the treatment might be delivered monthly injections for 3 consecutive months. So after the such care, results typically last minimum of 9 months. However, the best benefits, benefits depends on aging, the sun exposure, and genetics. This is because everyone's body metabolizes differently. And the treatment session depends on your condition, skin condition, and your desired results. Also, before the treatment, patients should drink lots of water, but I wanted to remind that not only drink water before this treatment, but also in your daily basis. So, of course, for the treatment, we need to analyze the contraindications for this procedure. And PRP treatment procedure have relative contraindications like systematic use of corticosteroids, recent fever and illness, and absolute contraindications like platelet dysfunction syndrome, septicemia, and sepsis. It is not also recommended for patients with hepatitis C, HIV, and any type of blood cancer, a cardiovascular disease that requires taking blood thinners, or patient with skin cancer in the area to be treated. According to American Academy of Dermatology. These conditions can affect a person's platelet, making it impossible to guarantee the expected results. After the studies we analyzed, in conclusion, we can say that the PRP increases dermal collagen levels not only by growth factors, but also by skin needling. And PRP application could be considered as an effective and safety procedure for facial skin rejuvenation. Platelet-rich plasma has already been reported to augment tissue repair and help with a regeneration process. PRP contains various bioactive proteins, growth factors, and interleukins associated with different cellular and biological processes like cell proliferation and cell differentiation and tissue reconstruction. Due to the unique characteristics of PRP, its use has been steadily increasing in recent years for aesthetic and cosmetic interventions. Like I mentioned before, PRP is ideal for those who wish to avoid synthetic products and want to age with their own powers. Also, I wanted to mention that having cosmetic rejuvenation no longer means that you need to look like you had a drastic surgery. Of course, we all know why we are here, but we came up with a very important quote. No matter how hard we try to hide our signs of aging, we need to remember, dear ladies, as Audrey Hepburn said, that the beauty of a woman with passing years only grows. So trust the process. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Baiba and Diana, for this presentation. We are really happy to have you here. And there are some questions for you, if you two are ready. Okay, so the first question, what are the side effects of PRP?
So it depends on person. Like before the treatment, you will have like consultation with your specialist, which will collect your anamnesis, and then yeah, then you will kind of like specialist will introduce you with contraindication, and then you will see what you have and what you don't have. But mostly this is a really safe procedure with like really low risk.
Mm-hmm. So also there is a thing like nowadays it has become a trend for PRP. You see a lot of people are going into the PRP treatment. There is, however, a generation which do not believes in PRP, who would not, promote PRP, and who would not even want their kids to, get into PRP. What would you, as a practitioner of PRP, have to say to these people, this generation who do not support PRP?
I will give my word to Baiba. Maybe she can answer this.
Sorry, I was a bit focused on another part. Okay, you can tell me again.
Do you want me to repeat the question? Do you want me to repeat the question?
Sorry.
Okay, the question here is, there is a generation, like the current generation is very focused towards PRP. It's a trend nowadays. Everybody, goes into PRP, the platelet-rich plasma treatment. But there is also a segment or a people or a society or a generation which does not believes in PRP, like any kind of injections towards the skin to, like help yourself out. And as you are a PRP practitioner and you like promote it, if somebody, for instance, if I come to your salon and I am not happy or not comfortable with PRP, how would you as a PRP practitioner would convince me that PRP is safe?
We have to believe that PRP is safe because this part comes from us. So everything what comes from us is like, it's natural. So yeah. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, of course. It's from your own blood, basically.
Yeah.
So yes, it's safe. That's true. There is a question which is being asked. It says like, is there any limit to have the PRP treatments? Like limit in a month or in a year or something?
This treatment you can do every week, once in a week, once in 2 weeks. Probably for the best, you need to make 10 treatments in a year.
10 treatments in a year?
Yeah.
But it
So
really
it's-
depends on
Yeah.
the person. So if you're young, I think that's not.
But there is no nothing which, like, if it's done excessive, would kind of cause any side effects.
No, but it depends on person, and your specialist will analyze you and give you the best recommendation. For some people, it can be like 3 treatments. For some, this will be like 2 treatments. It really depends on person.
And what type of customers come in? What do they want basically when they come in? What do they tell you? What they want or what they expect from the PRP treatment?
Mostly they wanted skin, moisturized skin, like get rid of like small wrinkles and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, more for acne scars, like, or melasma. Yeah, but mostly in England, people came to this procedure for moisturizing the skin.
Okay, I mean, this is my personal curiosity question. I am not sure and I would like to ask from you, can PRP help in treating stretch marks? Stretch marks. Stretch marks from pregnancy or stretch mark from like losing body fat when you have stretch marks on your body?
It will help to give the skin elasticity, but to get rid of them like there were no there. No, because if it's like really old stretch marks, then definitely not. But if they're like new ones, the PRP can give like skin elasticity, so they're not expanding like more and more.
Okay. Well, thank you for your wonderful presentations, Baiba and Diana. It was amazing to have you two here, and it's a pleasure always to listen to you. And for this treatments for PRP, thank you for letting us know about this treatments, and I hope more younger generations are getting carried into it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so after Baiba and Diana, who happen to come from our own college and who have been like meritorious students for our college, and that's what led them to go to UK to get this internship or practice done there, I would like this platform, I would like to use this platform to tell our students who are joining in to please try to be good with your scores so that you could win scholarship and you could also get a chance to go on Erasmus or on internship or practice abroad, where you could learn new skills, new treatments and new subjects into your choices. Okay, about going to the next topic, we have another speaker who is very professional, who has been like being into cosmetology for a very long time, and her name is Zaneta Mikini. Zaneta is a doctor and a lecturer at Kaunas University of Applied Sciences, Lithuania. She is the head of the Department of Cosmetology. Zaneta is going to be talking on the topic, the food supplements, effectiveness against premature aging and oxidative stress. If Zaneta is here, I would like to transfer the floor to Zaneta, and I would like everyone to welcome Zaneta with a big round of applause. Zaneta, welcome, and it's a great pleasure to see you here and have you here. Welcome.
Hello for everyone, and thank you. Thank you for opportunity to participate in this conference. And today I hear very many interesting and nice topic. And if in the morning when I thinking about aging, I smile in this moment. When I thinking about aging, I have big smile. So thank you for this, for you. And now for my topic, 1 minute. O, ir aš pastringau šio. No. Like you here, I am from Kaunas College, Medicine Faculty and Cosmetology Department. And in this, in our department, we did the research with food supplements. And in this research take part not only our lectures, so medicine doctor, dermatology, cosmetology, chemistry lecture, but to take part and our students, and they together in collaboration in this team prepare their final work. So in this research work, very big team. And now I today want to present the result of this research. In this research took the collaboration with pharmacy company, which has this food supplements. So recently there has been a noticeable growth. 1 minute. I'm sorry, 1 minute. I have little technical.
It's okay, Zaneta. You can take your time. It's okay. No worries. Can you hear me, Zaneta? No? Okay. Can you just start for a second? Zaneta, it's all right. You could take your time. No worries. It's okay. Take your time to.
Yes, thank you. Yes, it's all okay. It's all
if
okay.
you want, we can also play for you. If there is a problem, then we could, play the slides for you if there's a problem.
I think that it's not you with my presentation. Are you serious?
We can see your presentation. I can see your presentation, but you have to go on slideshow. You have to go on slideshow.
Yes, it's all okay. So recently there has been a noticeable growth in society's intention to maintain not only a youthful appearance, but also a general well-being and health. Slowing down the aging process is relevant in our society.
Zaneta, there are many. Sorry, Zaneta, I would like to interrupt. Like you have not switched your slides. We could only see the research results. You have to go on the top slide, and then if you can go up on the top slide.
1 minute, yes.
Yeah. Just go to the top slide, the first slide. Yeah, just go to the first slide. Because your slide is stuck on research results. Like, can you go to your first slide? Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this. Exactly. Perfect. Go to your first slide.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So all the many factors influencing the acceleration of the aging process. And one of the main is free radicals, which are mostly formed by external factors. Food supplement producers follow these trends and create supplements that aim not only to improve the condition of the skin surface, but also general physical well-being. Due to the fast pace of modern lifestyle, nutritional balance is often lacking. Food supplements aim to compensate the lack of certain elements, in this case, antioxidants. And the aim of this research was to evaluate the effect of the food supplement X on women's facial skin parameters and blood counts. Because why blood? Because in this research we take part to collaboration with biomedical diagnostic department. And we will have more broad possibilities. And objectives: to evaluate the effects of food supplement X on women's facial skin parameters. To evaluate the effects of food supplement X on women's chronic inflammation levels. And on oxidative stress levels, because all these three areas is very important for aging. So, what is when we talk about this food supplement? What is action? What is action, and what is action lines of food supplement? In the first, of course, is antioxidative. The second, slowing down glycation, slowing down apoptosis, and slowing down shortening of telomere ends, and boosting the immune system. So all this process is very important for aging. And what is active ingredient when we talk about food supplements? And it's not only about this food supplements, which was in research, but we can use another. But in this, we can divide this active ingredients in 5 groups. It is antioxidants, it is Q10, resveratrol, selenium, and other. Slowing down glycation, we can use alpha-lipoic acid, taurine, chromium. Slowing down apoptosis, turmeric, fish oil, and another. Slowing down shortening of telomere ends, vitamin D, zinc. And when we talk about immune system boosters, vitamin C, ginger, and other. Of course, some of these ingredients can be in the another groups. Like vitamin C, it is antioxidant too. In our research, take part 69 women. 69 women, and each woman was from 35 to 45 years. Subjects were divided into 2 groups. The first groups, 34 women, took food supplement X, and another group of 35 women were given placebo. To assess the effect of the food supplement on women's objective skin change, dermatological parameters like skin moisture, elasticity, visual, and inflammatory change were measured with Dermalab combo and VisioFace skin diagnostic device. To assess the effect of the food supplement on change in chronic inflammation and oxidative stress levels, a morphological blood test was performed to obtain the levels of oxidative stress marker like Malone, malondialdehyde and highly sensitive C reactive protein and interleukin 6. So our result of research. I must to say that women use food supplements 15 weeks, and the control was after 5 weeks and after 15 weeks. And you can see in this picture what is dynamic that yes, in the first group is women which use food supplement, and the second group which use placebo. And we have of this for elasticity evaluation in the first group. More effect is after 15 weeks, not after 5 weeks. Another is skin elasticity suppleness evaluation. And here we too can see the growth in the first group, and this parameters skins grow begin after 5 weeks. The second is very important for our skin, for youthful appearance, is skin moisture. Skin moisture levels too more increase in the first group. And the max result is after 15 weeks. When we talk not only about skin, but is a very actual inflammatory process, when we talk about inflammatory process and facial skin, is very actual redness and erythema change. And here you can see that erythema decrease in the first group. In the group with placebo, it is stability. So we go to the blood diagnostic. Blood diagnostic, inflammatory process, and oxidative stress and markers was malondialdehyde levels, one of them. And here we too can see that in the first group is more decrease. Why in the first and in the second group? This time for research was very difficult because was not only winter, but too we have the COVID infection, and about 19% of women ill in the COVID. And too, when we talk about physical and psychical conditions, we have a second factors. It was very highly stress. It is begin of a war in the Ukraine. In this time, so in the last picture is interleukin. Interleukin 2 is one of the markers inflammatory process. So in this, after 5 weeks, all women, about all women, like I say, about 90% ill COVID infection was in the high. So conclusion, food supplement X has a positive effect on facial skin elasticity, moisture, and inflammatory process. First improvements were observed after 5 weeks, and evaluation of a relationship between skin parameter levels and time, it has been observed that results increase gradually with time. So if we decide to use food supplements, you must use all cause and long time. Food supplement X has been a beneficial effect on the body and slows down the pace of inflammatory process. Food supplement X helps to reduce inflammation in skin, especially erythema. And food supplement X helps blood counts to remain stable during a period of viral infections, such as the common cold. Evaluation of food supplement X effects and oxidative stress levels, it has been observed that the supplement reduce levels of oxidative stress marker, malondialdehyde, and has an oxidative properties. So thank you for your attention. And I want to invite another high school and department, maybe cosmetology, maybe another, to collaboration in areas, in research areas, because I think that if bigger team, more interesting result and more broad spectrum of research. Thank you all for you.
Thank you so much, Zaneta, for your presentation. I'm really happy to have you here. As always, it's a pleasure to have you and also to listen to you. So we have some questions to ask you. And since you are into food and supplements, there are lots of questions coming in for food and supplements. So the first question, can you hear me? This is my first question. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Zaneta?
Yes, yes, yes.
Great. So the first question is, as you are into the food supplement effectiveness against premature aging and oxidative stress, what type of foods do you suggest for a healthy and better skin?
I want to ask you, you asked me about supplements or about food?
No, we are asking you what foods, like maybe vegetables or fruits, what
yes,
do you
yes,
suggest?
I understand.
Which yeah, yeah.
Yes, it is very interesting. In this research, we did not only skin diagnostic or blood diagnostic, but our women which take part in this research get the questionnaire about lifestyle, and we find that which woman who has more healthy food, the effect of food supplements is more better. So, of course, if we want effect more healthy, more youthful, not use only food supplements is not. We must use healthy food too. So vegetable, water, and another. Of course, it is synergism effect.
Okay, thank you. One more question. There are many supplements in the market for, let's say, for vitamins and fish oils, omega-3 and all these things for like better skin and better immune system, all these things. Once I have been like talking to a doctor, and my doctor also suggested me like taking like vitamins excessively is also not good. Like if you take vitamins a lot, that is also not good. So everything has to be in a proportion, whatever vitamins or whatever thing you take. So what do you say? What type of proportion should there be? Like, is there like a limit should be there for towards it, or you could just use it like on a weekly or daily basis? What should we do?
I know I am not only a head of cosmetology department, but I am pharmacology lecturer too. So I work like pharmacology many years, and I know that tendency in the use of vitamin change very often. We have new theory and we change this tendency. I think that if we have use very healthy, if we have slowing the aging, only food is not sufficient. We must to use supplement, but when we take but supplement, we must to see active ingredients and doses. And if we talk about anti-aging, in this supplement must be, of course, antioxidants materials, and must be anti-inflammatory materials. And but if we use not one supplements, but like very often is 1, 2, 3 for eyes, for cardio, for skin, for another, we must use doses each materials in this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zaneta. It's a pleasure to have you. I mean, thank you for your answers, and thank you for your research and your presentations. I hope to see you around, and I wish you a very good evening. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Dear presenters, speakers, audience, my family, friends, whoever you are joining from different parts of the world, again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And it's always nice to have you all here as we are coming to the closure of our conference, and as I would like to extend my gratitude and thanks towards all the members who are present here as in the form of audience and speakers and presenters online and also personally. It was great to have you all here. Again, I would like to tell you, please drop in your ideas about how you would want us to make a presentation or a conference again in the future. What topics interest you? Like today we are doing on gerontology, how to age harmoniously. What topic would you like us to have in the next year? So drop in your ideas, your suggestions, and you would get rewarded for it. So the best idea, whichever we select, you will get rewarded for it. Also, for the best questions, as I said to you, there is not one question. There are plenty of questions can be asked, and plenty of goodie bags could be, taken away from us. So do not wait, just write in your questions, open your curiosity. Secondly, there is one more thing which I would like to tell you, that we have a short survey form. I would like you to fill up that survey form. That survey form is in your Zoom chat link, so you could just go click on that survey form and you could fill up the form for us. Your survey, your feedback helps us to get much better, make ourselves much better. Then the next time we do not repeat any mistakes which we do now or like the last time. So it always helps us to improve in a better way and progress accordingly to your expectations. So please try to fill up the survey forms. Again, speakers, presenters, and also our audiences who are joining in and they would be needing certificates, please join in with your full name, surname, so that it's easier for us to issue you a certificate, and it will be really nice. Our next special wild guest entry is very special, and about this wild guest entry I would let you know about a short commercial break for 50 seconds. See you in 50 seconds. Thank you very much. Welcome back again. As before going to the break, I said to you that we have a wild guest entry. And as you all know, that we are doing this conference about how to age harmoniously on gerontology, about how age can be just a number and how you could feel your own self and be free and do not worry about aging. And for this, I have a very special guest who is coming in from a photographer's paradise, India. Yes, India, you heard it right. The land of spices, the land of culture, and the land of the Himalayas. He is a fashion and event manager. He organizes events of Mrs. India and various kinds of beauty pageants. He is a well-known personality, well-known choreographer, director in the fashion industry, in the film industry as well, and in Bollywood industry as well, which is very, very prominent and eye-catching. A glamorous world. And how he is making married women feel back the aging number, that the aging number is not just like after 40 you stop, you don't feel beautiful. No. According to him, even if you're married, you could still win a beauty pageant, and it could be Mrs. Beauty pageant. For us, it was beauty pageant for Mrs. India. For somebody else, like for Latvia, we have Mrs. Latvia. For some other countries, it could be for Bulgaria or Mrs. UK, so on. So, not to waste many more time, I would like to call upon this Zoom platform Khizar Hussain from India. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Khizar. Khizar, are you there? Can you
Hello,
hear
everyone.
us?
Yeah.
Hello,
Thank you
Khizar.
so much.
Hello. Hello, it's a pleasure to have you, Khizar. It's a pleasure to have you. And we are delighted to see you at such a young age. You have been, being rewarded as the best choreographer, fashion designer, promoter, and so many awards to your color. It's a great pleasure to have you, because we know that you are working in the industry where glamour has no bounds, where glamour is no limits. And also we know that you are taking care of a subject which promotes aging in a very different way. As I said to you, like we have been seeing your posts, we have been following your Instagram and other things, that you are like promoting this Mrs. India contest, and you just recently had this Mrs. India contest, and you were so busy doing your schedules in Dubai and other places in the world. So please tell us about this thing, like what brings you to this industry? Why would you like to promote these things? Like why Mrs. India? What brings you to this?
Basically, as it is considered that glamour field belongs to the women who look beautiful, who are young, who are having a beautiful skin and beautiful hairs. Always it has been a perception of people that yes, people who look beautiful are related to the glamour field. But I think it oppositely, that even after marriages, even if you are old, even if you are having an age above 40, surely you can also look beautiful, and you can also have certain platforms where you can live your passionate life and live up the glamorous world actually. So as you said that aging is just a number, that I just don't believe, but I also practice it in my daily life, that age is just a number. And we provide platforms to such married people so that they can come out of their houses, they can believe on themselves, which gives them a lot of confidence to live in this glamorous world. By enhancing their beauty, by enhancing their skill sets of styling, by enhancing their style statements. So that is how we provide the platforms to the married ladies of India. And also we work on international platforms, like married women from different countries also rope in, and they also participate, and I do direct and train them for like for pageants, beauty pageants and modeling shows and everything, for walking for designers to walking for the brands and all. So I keep on training them, and I believe that all the married ladies also have a right to showcase their beauty, their inner beauty, and have that confidence that yes, they have not their life is not in glamour world, but now also they can showcase their talent as well as their beauty, even if they are 40, even if they are 50, even if they are 60, until they are wanting to do it. Like we accept the entries till that age. And recently we had a contestant in our pageant. She was 58 years old, but she had done all her tasks. She had done her all her ramp walks, all her photo shoots so gracefully, and I was so much happy seeing her that she was doing it very well. And the contestants who were younger were getting jealous of her that yeah, she's doing so beautifully, so elegantly, and she became an inspiration for many that even at the age of 58 she was doing it so gracefully. So people who were watching her, they were saying that she can do, then why can we not do it? So that is how we make people inspired by like age is just a number. You can always go out and live up your life. So that is all about like our platform and aging with beauty thing.
We are here very excited and eager to know like what type of work do you do? Can you like share some like video or pictures or something about of your work so that we know what you like, our audience are very excited to know what you're doing. So can you do something like this? Can you like share some events or something?
I just need to check. Right now, I have my Instagram profile, which you can go through.
Yeah, you
And
could show. Yeah. Please, maybe you could play a short video from your Instagram and let us know, what exactly you're doing. You could share that.
I'll just show a little bit of it. Can I share a link or something?
You could share a link and we can play from here. Yes, sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube link? Is it a YouTube link?
I'm just sharing an Instagram video link.
Okay, Instagram video link. Okay, you could share. Yeah, you could do that.
I'll just.
You could share in the chat and we would play it.
Yes, that only I'm doing.
Okay, we got it. Yeah, we got the link. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Let our audience see what Mr. Khizr Hussain is doing actually. Yep. Yep, we are working on it. Just a few seconds and the link would be playing. Because we need to log into our Instagram as well so that we could play your Instagram videos. So yeah, so just bear with us guys, minimum like few seconds, and let's hope this link gets played and we actually get to know what Khizr Hussain is doing. Let's hope like this link gets played faster. And in the meantime, Khizr, I would also like to know, like when let's say mostly you are having ladies, but do you also see male contestants who are like older and would like to get into modeling and would like to explore their life some way or the other? Do you have these kind of people coming in?
It's I feel very sad for the men who are older because there is no platform for them. Worldwide there is no platform for the older men, but yes, there are bigger platforms for older men. Like acting wise there are bigger platforms, and commercial wise there are bigger platforms, and also they can go into endorsements of brands. And also you mostly see the older people of like older age men doing a lot of commercials like TVCs and everything. So yes, not the glamour field, but actually the acting field is more open to the older men.
Great. Thank you so much for this information.
When marimba rhythms start to play. Yes. So this was my recent show. You all can see that all the married women are there who are walking such a beautiful ramp. And it was designed by me only. They see all from different states of India. They were the participants and their ages 40, 50. You can scroll down Instagram, you can scroll more down and you can find more videos. Okay. So I keep on, so this is how, like, this is a small glimpse of video, but yes, things.
Yeah, that's really impressive. That this is what we wanted to know. Can we like zoom in about a bit? Yeah. So this is the Instagram, and this is what you're doing. Wow, this is amazing. Wow, yes. This is great. It's great. Thank you so much for this information, Khizr. Switching back to Khizr here. Khizr, I would like to ask you a question.
Yes.
My question to you is like when you are doing these as we know that India is a very big country, and there is like a lot of traditions coming into India, and there are lots of religions and practices coming into India as well. So when the ladies, they come into your zone, when they want to be, you know, a model, or when they want to walk a ramp or be a model for a designer or something, do they find any kind of stereotyping from the society? Is it something like that? The society like stereotypes them, oh, you are 40 or you're 50, you should not be acting or walking the ramp. Do they face these type of things in the society?
It was earlier.
Just a second, hang on, sorry to interrupt you. Guys, if you have any questions for Khizr, please pour in your questions. We can ask the questions as the time is just flying by. So please pour in your questions. Yeah, Khizr, go ahead. Yeah.
So earlier it used to happen like that. There was a stereotype mentality in India that people used to think that she's married, she cannot walk the ramp, she cannot live up the glamour life. But nowadays it has been enhanced, and all the stereotypes have been broken by the married women itself, that they are coming out of their houses, they are living up their passionate life. Nowadays in India, I think 40% of women are there in corporate businesses, in every industry of businesses. So why not glamour? So now I think it's now a balanced thing. There's no such stereotypes happening in India that, yeah, why she's married, why she will be walking the ramp. So I think it has been broken now, and married women are stepping out and they are doing very good at this field. So I don't think any stereotypes is there either.
That's really impressive. That's really impressive to know. That's really impressive to know. Also, the type when you go into like doing these programs, when you go into doing these programs, do you see the crowd coming in are younger, like the audience when they join in, are they younger, or it's like a mixed crowd when they come in to see your shows?
Yeah, when like married women's walking, so most of the time it happens that their family or their sons or their kids are sitting into the crowd. So it makes them very inspired for the kids that their mother walking on the ramp. If it's a daughter, that she sees her mother walking on the ramp, so she gets inspired by her mother herself, that yeah, she can do it, so I can also do it. She's my mother walking. The mother makes her children's proud that yeah, I'm doing it at this age, so why can't you do it? So it feels it makes me feel like very proud, and that I am someone who is doing an initiative for married women as well, and we are helping out the women empowerment.
Well, this is nice. Yeah, this is nice. I mean, you are sowing a seed, and the seed is reaping good fruits. So you are making the kids' parents as an idol, so that they could follow them under their footsteps, and they are not afraid. They are not afraid to explore themselves, which is really amazing. Which is really amazing. And about all these things, Khizr, there is one more thing which comes into mind. Like, is it possible that do you think, according to your perspective, do you think that there will be a change where men would come into this industry? Because we always see that men are not into cosmetology. Men feel that this job belongs to women. This gender equality should be there. Like, if women can go into this, why not men can do it? Do you think in the future it will be like this? That it would be married men walking the ramp, Mr. India or Mr. Latvia or whatever. Can you see like this?
The revolution has already started. Nowadays, men's also take care of their skin. Men's also take care of their skin routines. Men's also style themselves. They take care of their hairs. They take care of their beards. They take care of their eyes. They take care of their upper lips, lower lips, everything. So cosmetology business now, I think, is going on a good boom with men's as well, because now everyone, as it is a social media era, we all see good bloggers, we all see everyone posting good pictures on social media. So I think due to social media, there's a lot of enhancement in the field of cosmetology, because everyone is wanting to look good, everybody is wanting to look young, everybody is wanting to show off their good skin and their personality and their body, their structure and everything. So I think, yes, in near future, there will be a lot of pageants happening for married men as well.
Without wasting much time, I would like our audience, do we have any questions for Khizr?
I think there was one question.
Okay. Let me put the question through. Okay, let me put the question through. What's the question? Let me put the question through. We'll get the question. Is there any more questions? Okay, we have a question. Can you read it, Khizr? What is the occupation of these women who participate in these shows in India? Or mostly they are mothers. Like the question is, the Mrs. India pageant which you are doing, are these women like working women or housewives, or what exactly their occupation is?
They are working women already because they are working into certain industry, and we are a platform which like where we provide this working women who have left their passionate life. They are just living their 9 to 5 office job and they are just doing their regular routine. So they come to us that to step out of their daily life, and they are living their passionate life with us. So that is where we step into their life and then they live up their passionate life. So these women are working women, and they do different kind of things for earning and their occupations.
Great, great, great. This is great. This is really nice. Khizr, I would love to talk with you more and know more, you know, but unfortunately we are running out of our time, and there is another presenter who is waiting for us. And I really hope to see you soon. Maybe we would organize Mrs. Latvia, and maybe we could invite you sometime here, and you could, you know, like impart us with some more skills, how to pose, how to walk the ramp, and you could like perhaps teach me someday as well so how to walk the ramp. So yeah, it would be really amazing to have you one day here, and I really appreciate you joining us on such a short notice. I really appreciate you coming in and inspiring us and letting us know about your beautiful work. And I wish you all the very best, all the success to you and your wife Sana Khan, and I wish you all a very happy new year. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so well, my dear friends, followers, my dear audience, presenters and speakers, we have now come to the last leg of our conference. We have the last presenter here. She is last but not the least. She is one of the best, and she is very dear as well. She has been working in the industry for a very long time, and today, before I invite her, I would like to tell you again that we have awards and rewards for you. Please give us suggestion what topic you would want us to have a conference next year, so that we find the best of the best topics and pick that one and give you the reward for choosing your topic. Secondly, according to your questions, of course we will be giving you the goodie bags, okay? And you pour in your questions, you get your goodie bags. Do not worry that your question might be, you know, not according to the topic. Send in the questions and you get your goodie bag if it gets into the question category accordingly, okay? Secondly, we have the conference tomorrow for our local Latvian speakers. So our local students, audiences who would be wanting to join, they could still join again tomorrow from the same time, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We will be having lots of presenters there, talking about lots of interesting topics as well. So you could stay tuned. You could use the same link to log in. Please fill in the survey forms, and please write your questions in the chat. And now, to call our next presenter. Her name is Christy Sloanaker, and she is a functional nutritional therapist and also a functional aging specialist. Christy, she is the owner and founder of Redirect Wellness Nutritional Therapy and Physical Rejuvenation Center in Portland, Oregon, USA, of course. Christy is also on the executive board of directors as a secretary for Brain Injury Connections at Northwest Portland, Oregon, USA. Dear friends, without wasting any time, I would like to call my very dear friend Christy Sloanaker, who is going to talk on the topic Orienting the Map, the importance of coming to understand where you are in your wellness journey. This is very important for us to understand where we stand. Like we have never been evaluating our wellness journey, and this time we would learn from Christy like how we could evaluate our wellness journey. Where are we? We have to assess our own selves, what type of things we need. So where are we now, and where would we want us to see so in the future? Okay, so she is talking about where you are in your wellness journey, abilities and limitations, and how to take the first step in the direction of better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a big round of applause my very dear friend Christy Slonaker. Christy, the stage is all yours.
Thank you so much for having me. I just want to make sure you can hear me okay?
I can hear you, Christy. It's a pleasure to see you. It's a pleasure to see you.
It's a very pleasure to be here. I'm excited to get to share a bit of my passion and how I approach life starting at a young age, and how exciting getting older really can be, because our bodies are really possible for a lot of things. So I will start with a little bit of my backstory, as I feel it's really pertinent to this conversation. And when I first began working in the health and fitness industry, I had the opportunity to co-train 2 individuals to hike down into the Grand Canyon and back out again as a celebration for their 82nd birthday. For reference, that's about 24-kilometer hike that rises over 1,300 meters. So it's not an easy hike. It takes a lot of training. It takes a lot of snacks and a heavy pack, and it's a very arid desert environment in the heat of the sun, and they rocked it at 82 years old. So when I was just first into this, it kind of blew my mind. And what makes this particular couple extra interesting is that they were both scholars for their jobs, so they happened to live a relatively sedentary life. And they had only started hiking about 20 years earlier in their 60s after they had retired. So these people weren't active their whole lives. They weren't out running marathons or doing sports. They were sedentary in a classroom, in a library, not moving for the majority of their life. And then after they'd finished their careers, then they began this very active lifestyle. And they were very slow and steady. And they just kept trucking. They just kept moving. So up until this point in my life, I thought my destiny was a creaky old rocking chair, an oversized dress, fluffy, unruly white hair, knitting needles, creases in my face darker and deeper than the deepest canyons, and too many cats to count with an assistive walking device just to refill my coffee by the age of 60, which is the age that they started their hiking career. So at the same time, during all of this, I was on a competitive dragon boat team. And what a dragon boat is a 1-ton wooden boat with a flat bottom on it. And there are 24 paddlers. There is a steer person at the back, and then we have our coach up at the front calling us out, keeping us on time. And I was the youngest by about 10 years. Our oldest paddler was 45 years older than I was. And I can tell you, I would say without shame, because I think it's the most fantastic thing ever, that 78-year-old woman out paddled me with 2 hip replacements and arthritis in her back the entire time I was on the dragon boat team. So here I am, this young, at the time, 23-year-old girl thinking, I got this. I can totally keep up with these ladies. They're all, starting to get a little bit older, and they kicked my behind every single paddle practice. And my experience then working with not only that beautiful couple in their 80s, and then competing with many ladies more vintage than I am, or was at the time, was one that not only changed my own perspective on aging, but I believe it also changed my own personal trajectory on how I'm going to age. Now, I can say that because there have been some studies that show that our perspective of what aging can look like will determine how we age. So if you're really excited about getting wiser and you're looking forward to the aging process, and you're very joyful, and you're not just dreading your first gray hair and the idea that you have to fall into this picture that isn't completely realistic to what our bodies are capable of, then it's going to have a great impact on what actually comes to fruition. It's kind of like the idea of a self-fulfilling prophecy, but they've been able to prove it with science, saying that if you're excited to get older and you believe you can continue to be active and joyful and youthful, then you're more likely to be exactly that compared to turning into a picture of what stereotypical looked like aging only 50 years ago. So I'm really thankful that I had an opportunity to see both personally, firsthand, and professionally that aging gets to be whatever I make of it. So if I choose to stop moving and sink into my creaky rocking chair, then it can be that. If I choose to better myself, one step, one breath, one stretch, one repetition at a time, then aging can be something